Testing, mic check. Cinnamon buns, cinnamon buns, cinnamon buns. Hello, hello, friendos. My name is Nez. And we are once again back for day 4 of the Arknights Endfield technical test. We have done a lot of streams, a lot of hours of streams. About 36 hours straight. Well, not really straight, but we've done 12 hours each for the last 3 days. And so far, why is my bitrate crashing now that I've started talking? What was that? Okay, it is back. Whoa, okay. So we are back into the game, and yesterday we almost hit level cap, but we ran out of sanity along the way. But we did get to finish supposed hardest encounter in the game, which is Crisis Rift 3. We didn't get to do Crisis Rift 2 because those 3 worms damage checked us. We probably need a lot more damage. We still got a couple of progression paths which we haven't leveled up yet, mainly being our weapons and our skills. So our weapons are still around level 40 to 50-ish. They still go all the way up to 70.
In case of injuries.
Yep, we got the Quartzite Edge, Charred Command,
I really need some
the Brute.
exercise.
And we still got skills to attempt to level up. So we got a excuse me, burping. We got a ton of damage multipliers that we have not gotten yet, and we still managed to beat
contribute to the best of my
the 2
abilities.
Giga Spawns yesterday in a dual boss fight to the death. It does really feel like this game is not hard if you've been keeping up with your power progression. It only really feels hard when you are under leveled. 5 levels under, it feels fairly challenging. 10 levels under, it is very hard just because of the scaling and how defense works, and how attack works. So there's that. We still got a bunch of progression to do, including leveling up all our other operators, which we haven't tried yet.
My turn to have a go at this.
I'll contribute to the best of my abilities.
So before we do that, let's check. What is this? Any new announcements today? Nope, no new announcements. Okay, can't even see it on screen, but no, there were no new announcements. So let's just take a gander at our base to make sure everything is still moving. This is still moving. Okay, nothing wrong. These are moving even though they say that they're not. Grinding unit. Is this moving? Is this okay? Oh, it's full. It's clogged. Why is it clogged? Oh, it's because... It is because we are full of these in our base. So that's why this production line stopped. I'm okay with that. Doesn't really matter. What about this grinding unit? Is it still moving? Clogged. Why is this one clogged? So it's going down here, going into there. Oh, okay, so I'm guessing it just means we are full in our depot. That's why things have stopped. This is still consistently moving to make us batteries because we can never have enough batteries. They get produced really slow. What about this? This is still getting produced. I didn't have time after yesterday's stream to start making the thingo that we need for ziplines, but I did leave this up overnight just to make some of the materials. So there's that. Let's see if we could do some trading at the outpost. Okay, sure. Surely we should have a lot. Yep, we do. Leave this shit overnight and we should be able to completely abuse the trading outpost for free rewards. There we go. This is exactly what we wanted to happen after building all of this just for batteries.
I mean, with everyone as well.
There we go. We got a shit ton of batteries to use and we still have a surplus.
Never seen this before.
But that's it.
You know
You
what
really
this
only
is?
need one of these to keep up with the trading post. And then let's see if we can keep up with the stuff as it rolls in over the course of the stream. So that is our trading post. Do we get anything new? We still need to make a production line for this. just so we could use these up to make level 20 to 50 XP for our other characters, not on the main team. Assembly station, anything new? Did we get anything for free? No. But we do have artifice points that we could try to get. We could try to use for Gamba. We're gonna Gamba, okay. Construction terminal, oh wait, no. Recycling. Recycling, what did we get? 1 protoset.
All of these are important industrial products.
We only really get recyclables from... Oh, wait! This is how we recycle extra gear. Ooh. I completely forgot that this tab exists. I thought there was only this. That's how we recycle shit.
Those who gaze upon the sky. It looks comforting.
So it naturally doesn't... Yeah, it naturally fills up with everything except gold gear. Gold gear is naturally locked. I think also level 4 gear is naturally locked. Or were these all the wrenches that I made yesterday? Let me just check. Are gold gear... So these are some of the wrenches I made yesterday. So level 4 gear are not naturally locked, but gold gear is. Okay. So it shouldn't be a problem. Accidentally recycling your gold gear should not be a problem. And I did get lucky off stream as I tried to make more wrenches or more artifice gear, and artifice gear has variant stats. So there we go. That's part of the RNG that we could optimize. This is like 6% higher than our first ratchet. And defense pierce is 12% higher. So there definitely is a random range when it comes to gold gear, but purple gear and below all have the same stats. It's only when you get the gold gear that they start varying and you could start min-maxing to the limit. So that's interesting to note. I think that's pretty fair. It's only one layer of RNG. I think this really is the only piece of RNG aside from the random weapons. The random essences that you put on your weapons. Those are completely RNG with RNG stats and abilities too. And you'll need to farm those as well from enemy drops, and then you have to combine them together or upgrade them together, and they will have random outputs. So that's 2 pieces of equipment in your gear if you're chasing ratchet. If you're chasing artifice gear, that will have randomized things. Very interesting to note. So, I will actually recycle some gear. I'll put that in. That's, 4 hours. I should have left that going overnight. Ah, well. Well. So, what are we going to do? Let's check out the trading post and use up our credits. Apparently, the trading post is going to be a weekly shop. It doesn't reset every day, it resets every week, more or less. So, let's check out Shroud. It shouldn't... Oh, wait, it reset? Stock cooldown, countdown. What? Oh, wait, it did reset? Huh, okay, so it is daily. Oh, it is daily. Okay. It's gonna reset in another 6 hours. So these shops are daily. These have... Okay, these have discounts for the day, so I'm just gonna grab them. I mean, we can afford it. What are these for again? This is for lower level weapon tuning. I don't think we need this, question mark. Because the most important things really are these things. The gold. The gold is the most important. You want XP, you want protohedrons. Oops, there we go. We are almost out of those. So yeah, as long as you have batteries running, you can more or less grab the most important stuff every single day at the start of your day. With the trading post stuff. Okie dokie. So what about Kenny? We still have to level Kenny up because Kenny also has these. He has his own stock. So we're probably gonna need to set up like way more batteries. Actually, throughout the day, maybe it might be just enough. So there's that.
Look here, Endman.
I'll contribute.
So
to
we
the
are going
best
to
of my
upgrade
abilities.
to max now.
I can evaluate the impact of this effort.
That
We'll need-
is
Look here,
max
Endman.
level.
I'm honing my skills to get better with every passing day.
Got something to say?
There we go.
Now I know what's next.
My
The
turn
other-
to go at this, right?
XP things we will save for spare characters.
Got it. I've mastered this.
Okay, how
In
much
case of
credits did we
impulse,
have left after all
notify
that?
me first.
So we still got weapons to enhance all the way up to the end. Any way to upgrade them now? We have nothing. We have no weapon XP whatsoever. Skills. We'll need... we are out of Vitralotus. So yeah, this is the start of the stream, so we will be doing some housekeeping. Before we start playing with the base, we will be doing our daily chores, which is the daily quest, the 3 daily quests. We might as well level up UWST. So we'll take this, we'll go gather lost data. This takes like 5 minutes. And then along the way, we'll pick up flowers and fungi. So where is this? Where is this actually? We should probably start here first. So let's go pick up the Hemoderma, the Slate Caps, Popcaps, Lowderma over here. Let's start with the base area. And a go. Tomorrow, I swear, or maybe in the middle of this stream, we should definitely finally be able to set up all the zip lines
Look
to make
around
farming in the
carefully.
coming days
We'll
so much more
definitely
efficient.
Find something nice.
So this is gonna be the Glowderma spot. Usually only 2 spawn every day. 1
Nice and
and 2. That has been a consistent thing. Okie dokie. Then we move over here. We avoid this patrol. I don't want to kill them. They're level 6. I know they have families. It should be over here, right? Oh my god. Wait. It resets. This box resets. Okay, so we have to go through here manually.
Watch that place!
No! Leave us alone. I'm just here to farm mushrooms. Leave us alone. So there's 1 mushroom here. 1 slate cap.
This is really rare.
Where's the other slate cap?
Better hold on to it.
There's supposed to be at least 1 more slate cap here. Here we go. Oh, stop! Stop!
Time is nigh!
I don't want to hurt you.
A weakness.
Okay, so that's fine. 1 slate cap.
For the true value
Ooh,
of this
some
ring,
lag.
I'll let Perlica be the judge of that.
Okay, so there's that. Then this last area, track. We'll just teleport back here. Flashbang! Whoa! Whoa! We go this way. Right? It's in here. These are workers walking about. Oh no, there's still these level 1 Agaloy just chilling out inside of our own base. It's like we've got our own pets. We just leave them here. They're just chilling, not even doing anything, not harming anyone. Mushrooms, so 1 and 2.
This thing
That
might
should
be
be all the Glowderma for this area, and that's all the mushrooms here. Okay, so let's head on over to the quarry. The rift? Go to the rift? That's the daily quest, to go to the rift? Huh, interesting. Okay, so on the way there, we're gonna pass by the mushrooms. Pick them up. Flashbang.
Let's head there for a closer look.
So this zipline really only goes over here. That's it. That's where it stops. I wish I had a longer zipline for this area. But we cannot build any more of those yet. Need to go around the corner. Does this game like this always have day settings? You can't change it periodically. It doesn't seem to have a day and night setting. So there's one hemoderma. Where's the other? Should be around here. Okay, there we go. 2. It's always 2. So there is no day or night cycle. They could definitely add a day or night cycle just to vary up the scenery. Let's pass by this place for the Alboderma. They could also like change up the mobs depending if it's day or night. If it's nighttime, maybe higher level mobs could appear in different places. Who knows? Hi, hello, asshole. You remember us? You remember us? Okay, we're bullying him. We're bullying him. Yeah, we severely overlevel you now. And outgear you. So there's that. We'll pass by. I'll teleport here, pick up these, and then... yeah, we'll go towards that quest. Flashbang. I'll go this way. So this is usually gonna be what we're going to be doing every day for months to a year. This for the start, whenever you just log in. You pick up your daily quest. You do your mushroom routes, your mushroom and flower routes like this. It'll get more efficient as you place down zip lines everywhere. Oh wait, I see a glow bug. I make it a point to pick up glow bugs if I ever see them, just because you need them for battle revives. Okay, so let's teleport back here. Gotta go around. Gotta go around. So I wouldn't mind a day and night cycle, especially if they could change the world somewhat, even if it's just an aesthetic thing. But best case scenario, a day and night cycle could add some dynamics to the game world. They could change up some of the mob placements and the enemy types in the game world. When it becomes nighttime, maybe they get stronger. Who knows? That might be a cool mechanic. Oh my god, this thing is upstairs. I forgot. It's not here, it's up there on the cliff. Night must be long in Talos. Titan of Saturn has 3-day long nights. So how big is this moon? Because Talos 2 isn't a planet, it's a moon. It's orbiting Talos 1, which is like a gas giant question mark? So I don't know, maybe days are really long? But there must be nighttime, right? Anyway, if they ever give some more surveys, I would love if they just give some more surveys, because I've had extra thoughts after a couple more hours, even after all the surveys have been given out.
I think we've hit some jackpot.
Just like the day and night cycle stuff. Okay, so flowers, we need flowers. Where are they gonna spawn? 1, 2, where? Huh? Yeah? Huh? Oh, there they are. It's always 2. Only 2 flowers of every area, or 2 fungi of every area spawns a day. Almost got off. Wait, why are you telling us to go to the Christ? Oh wait, fuck me. I'm not tracking the actual. I thought this was the daily quest. Nope. I was tracking the different quest, the crisis quest that we had yesterday. Whoops. Whoops. The wiki says Talos 2 is the second moon, so the other moon must be Talos 1? So where is the actual daily quest? It's in the hub base. It was here all along. Wow. So, we go this way. So far,
I think we're in luck
I think the
today.
daily quests are very unengaging. Sure, you only need to do 3 of them a day, but one of them is just pick up a bunch of data. You find all 3 of them on the map and then quest complete. That's boring. Like this. Just wants you to go to a certain area and then pick up some data points. Then that's one quest. The other quest is like, it's a bounty quest where you have to kill one enemy, but I think it stops at level 40 plus or 50 plus. It's not that hard. And I forgot the rest. But these in general are not very engaging. You only have to do 3 of them a day. Could they at least, you know, not take 15 minutes? Could they be a bit more engaging within those 15 minutes? It's like, oh, I'm picking up lost records like this. And then the moment I pick up the last one, quest complete. Wow, I feel so accomplished. This is so rewarding. Like that. And then we bring it back. It sounds bad, but they're using the same formula as Genshin. But you can skip the daily in Genshin. I also think that the dailies in Genshin are bad. They're bad for the same reason. They're not engaging. It's just something to get you doing, to get you going out into the world instead of just spending time in the base. It's not that difficult, it's just meandering chores. They don't even have lore attached or anything. So that's one. You just have to do these, 3 of these a day to increase your faction reputation for your chosen faction that you do them for. The technical test, it feels fast because we maxed out one of the factions to level 6. That's a max for now. Just through 2 days of daily quests, that's it. Like, this was just from 2 days of daily quests. This is the max it goes for now. And she already starts giving level 50 plus gear in her shop just by level 6. And we should get this to max by the end of all these quests. So defeat any Agelos. Level 20 plus. So that's a fighting quest that we'll have to do. These are gonna be the daily chores which you'll do every single day for months to a year. It will get old really fast. And they're practically the same thing. And they're not even guaranteed to spawn at a high level. They spawn at variant levels, so it gets you to go to the lower level areas as well. So I guess that's for if you want to use lower level characters just to do daily quests, but they're not even hard to begin with. So, oh, since we're already here, we should probably... Oh no, we are full on... Yeah, I'm gonna destroy one of these. We should probably pick up some mushrooms while we're here. Thank you. Hi, hello. Which Agaloid do you want us to kill? Which ones? Defeat anything. Anything on this map? Okay. It's gonna get deleted, sure, anything. Like, this is the second daily quest that we're doing. Just delete any 5. Hooray! We did it! Hooray! Like, I'm not just thinking about whether these quests are boring in a vacuum. I'm thinking about whether these quests are boring since we have to repeat these quests every single day for months to a year. You're gonna be doing this every single day for months to a year. If they don't update it. So let's go here to the Glowderma colony while we're at it, while we're looking for some more Agaloy to kill. The main focus of the devs should be improving the combat system, since the story can be improved over time, like in Arknights.
Watch that place! Distract them.
Yeah, they can improve the story over time.
Let's head there for a closer look.
It sucks that it's not good to
Think we've hit
begin
some
with,
jackpot.
but yeah, they can improve it over time. The combat needs to be good out of the gate. I do agree about that. So we are at a Glowderma place. I'm gonna pick up some glow bugs just so we can make some revives if we ever need it. We've stopped needing revives at this point. We're 5 levels above the highest content in the game. They don't even match your level with the actual rifts. They make you 5 levels above. Like, they don't want you to struggle in this game. It is clearly not meant to be a difficult game if you keep up with your power progression. I mean, if that's the game they want to make, it's their call. It's not necessarily a bad thing to be an easy game, but I mean, could there be something harder? A bit harder? Like, the most fun we've had with the combat in the game was versus the Giga Spawn, the double battle Giga Spawn, and the boss fight at the end of the story. So, anything else I have to farm here? No. Okay. So we go back. And that's because they felt challenging. The boss fight at the end of the available story, we were matching the levels of that boss fight. It was a level 50-50 match. So it felt easy because we were at scale. The elite that was guarding the Albaderma needed for level 40 plus promotions, it felt hard because we kept challenging it at under level. That was the hardest thing before that boss fight. And then the rift with the 2 Giga Spawns was very fun, but they don't hit hard because we have gear sets and we could survive like maybe 3 hits at most, which is pretty forgiving enough if you are over leveled. I'm guessing if you're matching their level, you can survive 2 hits at most. If you're under leveled, you might get 1 shot by the Giga Spawns. So what did we pick up? The last thing. Defeat 1 enemy that appears. So yeah. I think this is the only 3 types of quests that they give you out here. Right now, Endfield main competition is Wuthering Waves. Looks more interesting due to story and combat. They need to make Endfield better than its competition. True. I have actually not been paying attention to Wuthering Waves at all. So I don't pay attention to most new Genshin competitors. Mainly because Arknights really is the only gacha game I intend to play. Like, I would rather spend the rest of my free time playing other video games aside from gacha games. Arknights is the one gacha franchise I tolerate just because the story is very good. The problem with Endfield is that the story is kinda ass. But the gameplay is kinda fun. So it's kinda the reverse with me and Endfield. Combat, I could definitely see the depth of the combat. Mainly because I know how to use the skills as both a offensive ability to damage enemies and as a defensive ability like a dodge or a parry. I see a lot of depth in this combat system. Whether or not there's any content in this game that needs this amount of depth, we'll find out.
Time to get working.
The double Giga Spawns have been, so far, the hardest content in the game, and the most fun content for me personally, just because I got to use my entire brain in trying to fight it. Trying to abuse all the mechanics that we learned so far. But in every single other part of the game, this game can be out-leveled, out-geared, out-progressed. You can beat it with simple numbers and scaling. So you don't really need to think that hard about the combat. You can just go through this entire game spamming abilities without thinking about rotations or parries or dodging. You could just tank hits and then you could heal them, because that's the general difficulty of the game. But there is depth in the combat. It's just that there are very rare places in this game where you actually need to use that depth. And it's mostly just in boss fights or in the harder crisis rifts. Like this one. This is the worm rift. We still haven't done this. We need to level up our weapons so we could have more damage for the worm rift. We still need to do that. Okay, so... Oh, we killed the thing. I haven't been paying attention. We killed the thing. So that's all the quests done. And now we go back to the hub base. We go back to the hub base to turn in all our daily quests for our daily rewards. We get a lot of OB from this, a lot of berries. So this is how you get your daily pulls. I wasn't paying attention. I think you get 20 berries. 20 berries for each daily quest, which is 3, so that's 60. And then for this final turn in, how many do you get? You get 30. 90? You get 90 berries? I guess that's a thing. You still don't see the strategy in this game? Strategy's like... The strategy's in the base building. And... the base building is a puzzle game, so that's where the strategy is. The combat strategy in this game does not show itself because the entire game is pretty easy if you've been keeping up your power level and you don't fight the game under-leveled.
Standing by.
Oh, so let's upgrade our skills. We could finally max all of Fial's skills. Hell yeah.
Improve our skills in various fields.
There we go. So those are maximum skills.
I'm getting some decent progress in my research.
Standing by.
Then we could max out Fury of the Pack.
Being good at something gives you better odds of survival.
And now there's a multiplier if you use this ultimate against lifted enemies. So you want to combo this with Angelina's lift. And her ultimate. So, yep. There is that.
I really need some exercise.
Nope. I need a ton more protoprisms.
Standing by.
I'm getting some...
In case of injuries, notify me first.
Okay, so that's the daily quest done. But we're still not done with our farming route. So we gotta go to the Originium Park and then pick up some of the mushrooms here. We can check on our farm to see if it grew back. Did I? Oh yeah, I did place a zipline here. Aha!
That place looks interesting to me.
So
Let's go there.
flowers, buck flower, this thing, Vitra lily. Where's the other one? There should be another. Hello? Where's the other flower? There should be two flowers. That's one. Where is it? Flower? Why is it only one Vitra lily? There should be 2 spawning per day. Oh, what? There should be 2 spawning per day. Only 1 spawn. No. Then we'll pass by here. Did this grow? How much more time do we need to wait? 1 more hour until we have all of
scans
these.
indicate no immediate danger. A well-stashed backpack is never
Then I'm gonna pick up mushrooms over here.
a bad thing.
I'm guessing if you just passively farm these mushrooms while you're playing, I don't think it should be a struggle to have promotion materials ready for whenever new characters come out. Because it seems... What the hell? Why are there footsteps here glowing? Huh? Why are there invisible footsteps here? Huh? There's also some over here, and there's a data point? What is this? That's weird. I'm pretty sure that's part of a quest which we haven't finished yet. Mushrooms? Mushrooms? Did we pick up all the mushrooms?
Looks useful.
Back at it again. What's up, Scrap Jevel? Welcome, welcome, friendo. We are doing our dailies and our farming route. We just got done with doing our dailies. I think it's pretty important to just get into the flow of seeing how the daily experience is like. What the experience of just logging into the game at the start of the day is like. So at the moment, it's been around 40 minutes. All we've done is just do 3 very unengaging daily quests that you have to do for your gacha currency of the day. And then we're just going down our farming route to pick up our promotion materials for our other characters. So I will pass by here, this area, to pick up these mushrooms and lilies. Flashbang. We do not have any ziplines set up yet to make this go any faster. Hopefully by the end of today, we should. So we've experienced the farming route of just running around every single map, just getting to all of the spawn points of the mushrooms and flowers that you need for upgrades. By the end of today, our goal is to set up ziplines all over all of the maps, so that tomorrow we could see how it feels like to do the farming route with ziplines. With ziplines.
Let's keep it.
Oh wait, no, tomorrow we are not streaming Endfield because tomorrow is the new event. The 4th anniversary Aofiala's limited event. We are going to be streaming. We're going to be streaming the event as usual. We have not forgotten about OG Arknights. So no Endfield stream tomorrow. We are doing regular Arknights.
Someone's out to frag us.
Stop! Cease, desist. Stop! I don't want to hurt you. I'm over leveled. I don't want to hurt you.
Oh, the loot's not bad at all.
So that's all of that over here. Hemoderma. I mean, I might as well. So we have connected. Have we connected the servers? The power? How does it feel to optimize the base? Does it feel boring or tedious? I like factory management and simulation games, so it's pretty fun for me personally.
Looks useful. Let's keep it.
Tedious? Clunky, sure. Like sometimes the belts fight against what you want, the corners that you want to make. And if you're not used to these kinds of simulation games, you might struggle with trying to figure out problems that arise from the base, like with the production line. It could give you way more information than just this. You could see how much you have yield. How much yield do you have? Yeah, you can see how much power you're using. And then it has reports from days, but if you're not used to these, you might not be able to figure out problems on your own. There could be like way more information that'll help you out, like a page that shows you a single production line if you want a single item. Because if you want to figure out how to make a single item, you have to look into every single building and see what they make and just map it out in your head. There's no single window that tells you this is the entire production line that you need to make this item. So it's clunky in that way. So this report is from yesterday, right? This report is from yesterday. Oh. It's not reading any of our yields from yesterday, even though we produce a lot of things. I don't know what that is about. Manufacturing station. Oh, it's only for the XP and the trade stuff. Production. Huh. None of our produced things yesterday got onto the report. I don't know what that's about. What? Did I connect this?
Something
Or do
might
I
be
still
over
need
there.
to connect this?
Visual scans.
I think I
indicate
still
no
need to
immediate
connect.
danger.
Oh, I have no... Yeah, I have no tower for this. I need to come back. It's still not connected. Nope. Okay, so that's that. Let's go to the final zone to pick up the mushrooms here. The copper caps. And the vitra leaves over here. And that should be all of the plants currently available. So overall, your dailies, including the 3 daily missions that you have to do, plus maybe your farming route, will take less than an hour. That's your content. That's your content, your required content to do every single day. Less than an hour of daily chores. Wait, where? The mushrooms are... Oh, here. Fuck. It's full. We'll get rid of this.
Wait. That looks like a place of interest. We should take a look. Oh,
Pick this up.
the loot's not bad at all.
And then... Last one is over here. So we'll just run over there. Is there a place close by? Actually, we'll just teleport here. Do. So it's down here, down in these caves. There they are.
Oh, the loot's not bad at all.
Okay, so we've done our daily quests, we've done our farming route, and now we have sanity to spend. I will just deposit our inventory into the base and see if we could get some more trade certs. So, we still haven't spent our sanity for the day. Ooh, there's some lag. Interesting. I think I no longer need to carry these mining rigs because we found all the mining rigs on mining nodes on all the maps. There we go. I'm just gonna put that in. So let's check our trade post. What did Angelina and Perlica bring us? A bunch of these things. There we
Looks
go.
like
Thank
something
you.
new. Let's hope it's
So
useful.
far, one single producer of batteries seems to be enough to completely
Idealism is always detached from reality. And it's the
sustain
first step
your trading
towards
post,
disappointment.
especially when you leave them overnight.
Didn't
And you have
expect this place to
surplus,
have
but
something that I've never seen
we will
before.
run out of our stock that we accumulated overnight. But I think it should be enough to clear most of the important gold things in the faction shops, which reset every day apparently. The faction shops give
We're close to a place.
a lot of very important materials. So we got Shroud here and her shop. Sometimes there are discounts and shit, but the most important things are definitely the gold ones because they're the rarest and they require the most sanity if you're gonna farm them manually in a rift. Yeah, Protoset K. Am I gonna grab this one or the XP? We are max right now. We don't need more XP. I need weapon materials. I need skill materials. So we've unlocked your thing. We need Protosets. Yeah, there we go. This guy will give us some skill upgrade materials. There we go, there we go. Okay. So in general, these shops, everything green, blue, yeah, everything green and blue is bait. It is not worth. Not worth because these cost 200 credits, and once you have your reputation maxed up, the gold stuff costs comparably or even less. So the best use of certs would always be the highest rarity things that you could get. Everything else becomes useless. You don't need to clear up this shop, clear out the shops. Just focus on the gold ones and maybe the purple ones if you need those. Okay,
Standing by.
so
Look here, Edmund.
I'll contribute.
I really need some exercise.
Protoprism A. I only have 5. Didn't I get a more?
Got something to say?
I'm getting some decent progress in my research.
We need Protoprism A for these. A. Protoprism A.
I'll contribute to the best of my abilities.
So we could focus on upgrading weapons today or upgrading skills. I feel like upgrading skills might give us more bang for our buck, especially with damage multipliers. Okay, so I think we should go to...
Standing by.
Look here, Edmund.
We should go to a rift. To a high level rift to get some Protoprism A. This thing. Yep. Okay, that's how we're gonna spend our sanity. We go this way. Which is closest? Here? Whoa. So we haven't done a lot of exploring actually. We've spent a lot of time in the base, just
I do have some
optimizing.
very
We
humble
tunnel vision the
opinions.
story. We've been doing rifts, but we haven't been exploring the zones quite as much as the game would have liked us to. There are still secrets to be found, like these things which you collect and turn in for big one-time rewards. These things which are... I still don't understand what these are for. I know there's a secondary power system for each area outside of your power grid, but I don't quite understand that system and how it works. And then there are more chests all around. Maybe there are hidden enemies all throughout the map that we haven't done yet. Who knows?
That
We could
place looks
still do a
interesting
bit of
to me.
exploring
Let's
and
go there and take a
adventuring.
look.
You have to colonize this fucking planet. Whoa, wait, didn't I? Huh? Didn't I clear these blight before? Or maybe... Oh, I haven't. I have to go all the way around and then clear it? Okay. I might as well clear it. Oh, I see an orb. Hello, hi. Ethereum. So far, I do like it that they don't... Never mind. I'm gonna cut that thought. Nope. Never mind. That thought is wrong. Nope. Never mind. I was gonna say that I liked it that they didn't completely tie farming gacha currency with farming like flowers or
That looks like a
bushes
place
and
of
shit
interest.
like Tower
We
of
should take a look.
Fantasy. But I did realize that in chests you do get one-time berries whenever you find a new chest, so it's actually kind of the same. Oh, no!
Continuing mission.
There are chests. There are a bunch of chests which we haven't found yet. This place was pulsing. Okay, I'm gonna get in here. Oh no! Okay. Where's the rip? How do I get the rift is on the other side? How do we get there? How do we get there? I don't think I've tried that rift yet. So we'll pick up a few things here in this pit. There's a chest in here somewhere. We're just exploring, seeing what we could find.
Wait. That looks like a place of interest. We should take a look.
We should take a look. So where do we need to go? Can we go around the other way? Let's try that. We go around this way. There's this big ass thing. This is a whole ass skeleton. There are bigger creatures on this planet. I wonder if we'll eventually get to see them or even fight a thing as big as this thing. They said it was a mutated creature from the Blight. That was mutated by the Blight. Oh, there's a farming... Oh! There's Orion here, but we have a surplus of Orion. I don't need it.
Wait.
So this is a new area which we haven't been to yet.
We should take a look.
Hello, what is in here? It's so spooky. It has blighted plants. Is that a... it has a level. It has a level. Hi.
End this quickly. The time is not. It's your move.
Nidworm sack. So this is the rift. Okay, this is the area for the rift. I will just unlock this. Okay. There we go. What's over here? What's up here? Why do you want us to bounce up here? Whoa! Oh! 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 Even more plants. Okay. We're exploring. We are exploring.
Nothing to worry about. We'll tend to it.
There are more plants up here for skill upgrades. Ow. So yeah, that's... hold up. You're gonna do a thing. We're in. So we parried it. The parry mechanic in this game, it is very important to learn.
Far more interesting than the usual.
Because they want you to aggressively parry if you're in the middle of a dangerous AoE or attack. This is how you get out, and it's important to not just spam your skills on cooldown for big damage. It's important to save some skills that do crowd control, like lift, knockdown, or knockback, for the telegraphs that have red circles, because those can only be parried and countered by those specific types of skills, and sometimes you need to keep them ready. Okay, so we haven't tried this. Oh, what do you mean I haven't? Oh, I have to go to the previous one. The old one. We haven't done the previous skill up rift. Okay, we're gonna try that one. Where is it? Here? Here? Is it here? Here? That's credits. Where is it? Here? Unstable. No? Here? Skill. Ah, this thing. We haven't completed the last level of this, so we can't use... We can't go inside D4. We have to do D3 first. Okay. What is this way first? Ah, pathway, a shortcut. Chest!
This is far more interesting than
We have
the
OB.
usual salvage.
And then... even more XP. Thank you, thank you. We go this way. There's still so many parts of these maps we haven't explored yet. There are nodes for farming that we haven't found yet. It is very rewarding to explore in this game. Oh, how do we get through here? Through the old mines. Oh, you have to go through the other side. Okay. So there's that. let us go to the quarry. Spend our sanity there. Sanity. Wait. Then in a bit, we'll also check out our mushrooms that we're farming at the research park.
Another resourcing site marked. This trip proves quite fruitful.
I do think it's kind of unintuitive that the rest mechanic at the TP spots only heal you up to 50%. So apparently it wasn't a bug, it was a feature that it only does it up to 50%.
When these machines do your work and all you have to do is look
So
at them
you
and
need
punch
to
a few
either
buttons.
put down
Doesn't
Lancet
this
2
make
as a
you feel
building
like a machine yourself?
to heal the rest of the way. I think that's what their intention is with that. Like, do we have Lancet 2? We could place Lancet 2 down like this. Like
This
so.
is a good place to deploy the facility.
So this thing can only heal you up to 50, but it can revive everyone, and then Lancet 2 can heal the rest. So that's probably the reason why the medical tower even exists to begin with. Also, it could charge up your SP eventually.
You should rest first. Your body and mind need to relax.
Okay, so we shall head over to the rift. Let's take a short zip line. Wow, that could have been longer. It could have been a bit longer.
Another resourcing site marked.
Oh,
This trip proves quite fruitful.
we've never even done this rift before, so we have to start from all the way at level 20. Okay.
I'll do my best.
So I guess we're doing skill rifts for a bit. So
There's
what's the
nothing
mechanics of the
interesting
skill
about
rift?
My past. If
Unknown
you're really
variable.
that curious, go
Huh? Is this just the same as the experience rift? Which is these these separate
Taking
rooms.
out stones in our heads.
Watch that! No one's getting away! Who's that? Grab him!
So yeah, I definitely think the entire, like, the area of these rooms, especially the last one. Last one's definitely designed for a big boss fight. We only really got to see them fully use the space of this room for the Giga Spawn double boss fight. It doesn't really do anything in these lower level rifts with just a lot of trash mobs. So I guess we're just gonna move up in difficulty 30 plus.
I do have some very
Foes have
humble
reduced
opinions.
stability, but attack is
Not of
greatly
great
increased.
importance, of course, but
Oh, so
if
that's
you're willing to
the
listen.
I hope everyone comes back.
that's the gimmick of this rift. They have less defenses, but they hit harder. Okay. How much harder? Question mark? Is it gonna matter? Will it matter? If you have a full geared up team?
Someone's out to grab him! Ending this in one move!
They only have one stability. They get broken pretty easily.
Someone... You had your chance!
Whoa.
End this quickly! Watch the hand over your stuff! Get back on your feet! Break them!
Okay, there we go. Claiming. And these do get much more efficient as they climb up in levels. Just for 10 extra sanity, they double in rewards every single time. Like that. More or less double in
Another
rewards.
resourcing site marked.
Ready for teamwork.
So saving sanity potions for high level rifts will be the game plan on launch.
Focus on taking out those.
Someone's out.
You're not getting away.
Cleaver. Who's that? Fire in the hole. The wolf shall finish this. Take my cleaver.
And then we have this thing. We are done.
Weakness.
Line it up.
Gravity falls, and so shall you.
Okay, so that is everything for this rift. Let's see if we could level up Angelina to max now. All of her skills.
Look here, Edmund.
No? Wait, what? Is it because I don't have the flowers on me right now? It's because I don't have the flowers on me right now. Okay, we need to go to... Let's go back to the base? Question mark? Sure. So yeah, also I think having your one base at the hub base is gonna get old. It's gonna get old pretty quick. If there's no way to just spicing up the aesthetics of the place. So I definitely put that on our survey feedback that different types of non-factory buildings could be very fun to do. Like dormitories, sex, the sex update. Or maybe buildings, cultural buildings and shit. Not everything has to be in service of the factory for your base. Maybe you could also have other buildings that you can make with other purposes. Anything that will help out with the characterization and character building. It's fine with me. So, I will bring out, which one do we need? I'm just putting them all in my bag. I don't know which one is used.
I'm getting some decent progress in my research.
So, level 3.
No delays. Time to research the next topic. No delays. Time to research the next topic.
Okay, we are out. We are out. We didn't even get enough for all of those. So it's time to go to the new rift we unlocked. I think we have... Do I have potions? I have 11 potions. Where did this come from? That's like 11 times 11 times 40. That's 44. That is 44 hours of waiting. Just skipped. Apparently I have 11 potions. We could go do some rifts. Credits? No. Essence? No. We still haven't dived into the essence system and crafting essences. That's another power path that you could have for progression, but we haven't done anything with that yet. So we go to skill up. I'm gonna keep the flowers on me just so we don't need to go back and forth to the base. let's go to the Blight Zone. This away? Wait. Yeah, whatever. We made the shortcut. It should be a quick run. Oh.
Look around carefully. We'll definitely find something nice.
We did find another vitro leaf thicket. It's another huge rib cage. What kind of animals made that? There are big creatures on Talos too that we have not seen yet. So, it's still the same thing. Greatly increase attack. What's the level 45? Okay, that's not. I would like to see a higher level version of this, like level 70 plus. But it looks like these endgame rifts, level 50 plus, they more or less keep you up to date, even if you are at higher tiers like 60 to 70. Like level 50 plus is all you need.
Just think about what we can do after this.
It's just that they're not that engaging.
Stop right there!
You're not getting away.
Sometimes I forget that Chen actually can produce Lattice orbs. Like Chen can actually use Lattice orbs if you use her skill on a broken enemy. I never realized that in 36 hours of playing. If we do this and she uses her skill on a broken enemy, she can make a Lattice orb, and I've never realized that.
Taste my cleaver!
EN can't read. I never realized that. And apparently, I'm not quite sure about it. How consistent is Chen's Lattice orb generation? Because overall it's
You had your chance.
overall it's unreliable, but with Chen, let's see.
What was that
Is
place?
Chen guaranteed?
Taste my cleaver! The time is nigh! Take this!
Okay, let's try it again. Oh wait, no, he's gonna die.
You had your chance!
Oh, so that's it? We barely even noticed. So people have been saying that the orb generation is definitely inconsistent in this game. It's not guaranteed, and Perlica is the most efficient orb generator. But I think that fails to account like gear sets. And gear sets give you like 50% efficiency on orb generation. It kind of makes it guaranteed.
I'm getting some decent
Right?
progress in my research.
So there's this thermal orb creation efficiency plus 50%. And if there's a 20% chance, so that's 70% with this. It's not fully leveled yet. Let's fully level it. Let's see how it changes. It doesn't go any higher. Okay. It's just 70% more damage. That's a lot. That's a lot of extra damage. 70% for the final skill upgrade.
My originium arts are very useful at a lot of places.
So Angie has 70% orb generation. Just from the gear set alone. For Perlica, I think it should be comparable. But for Chen,
Have a go at this, right?
for Chen, it's a 30%. It's not guaranteed either. So if it's another 50%, it's 80% on Chen. That's more or less almost guaranteed. Huh. Interesting. I do like... I don't know. Will it be better if you could fully make it guaranteed through gearing? Or would it be just okay at 70 onwards? We still gotta experiment and about how it feels with the orb generation and stuff.
I'm getting better
learn this fighting style.
We only have... Ooh, we are out of Vitra Lilies. We're gonna need... Oh yeah, we're gonna wait until tomorrow until we get enough Vitra Lilies, because Vitra Lilies are shared between Angelina and Shen. Okay. I might as well do the basic attack. The main attack.
A true master is never daunted by the challenge of mastering a new skill.
Got something to say?
Look here, Endman.
Standing by.
Look here, Endman.
Why didn't I just give it to... I should have just given it to Angelina to max out the gravity field mode. Ah, whatever. So tomorrow we'll have more Vitra Lily to use to upgrade that. Okay. Unless we could find another Vitra Lily thicket somewhere that we haven't found yet. So that's a Vitra Lotus. Is there any other... Are there any other Vitra Lilies here? That's a Vitra Leaf. So I'm assuming there might be some Vitra Lilies hidden somewhere around here. We just might not have found it yet. Could be around. But anyway, I guess we can now move on to leveling our weapons. So the Tower of Will, I thought the Tower of Will was Angelina's signature weapon. It's actually Zaihi's weapon. So I don't think Angelina's staff is available yet. The game. So that'll be interesting.
Got something to say?
Let's level up some weapons. Can we enhance the charge command? Can we tune it? We'll need some heavy cast die. We could get this from... the trade shop, actually. So we don't have to use sanity? Sounds like a good plan. Let's see if we could go back and trade for some cast die. Just gotta get a bit more credits. Credits will just come along as we make more batteries. Okay, so let's see if we have some orders. We got a lot of orders. Put these in.
A new item, but nothing
Thank you.
too special.
Thank you.
I have a funny name.
I have
Go
a funny
ahead and
name.
laugh about it.
Go
I
ahead
won't
and
mind.
laugh about it. I won't mind. I do wish that they don't just default to the end bin whenever you're using ziplines. I wish everyone could have zipline animations. So purple cast die, 25 cast die, 400. Sure. Yeah. Hell yeah. So let's improve our weapons.
Got something to say?
The charge command. Gotta tune this bitch. Level 60 cap, baby. Oh my god, that's a 12% increase. Oh my god, this is not a hard game. Wow, okay. Well, this is a gacha weapon, though. Maybe it's just pay to win. Or maybe it's both. It's not a hard game, and it's pay to win. So, 4-star? Dump in all of our spare weaponry. It barely even reaches. Whatever. Yeah. So, there's all of that. We used all of our spare weaponry. We found a new spear. It's a pulse spear. Increases damage of elemental fusion triggered by the operator's pulse effect. Oh, this is the free-to-play spear for Avwena. If you don't get her gacha spear, this is the next best thing for Avwena. I see. And then there's all these others. This one is clearly designed as the free-to-play staff for Angelina. This is designed to be Zaihi's staff. The red staff, this is just a general thing. Thermal damage, these are both thermal staffs. I guess you could use them both with Angelina. The Imperial Claymore, final damage dealt after casting an ultimate. Oh, Oh, wait. It's kind of similar to Kagurabachi's gacha weapon, except it gives defense instead of attack. Okay. So I guess this is the free-to-play version of Wolfguard's weapon. Royal Claymore, great weapon. I guess this is a free-to-play version, free-to-play weapon for Ember, because she uses knockdown. There's another great weapon with knockdown, so it also works with Ember. This is, so far, the best-in-class weapon for Chen. I think, genuinely, it's better even than her gacha weapon, just because it deals extra damage dealt, and plus crit rate on lifted enemies. Her gacha weapon does not synergize whatsoever with her lift mechanic. It goes after her pursuit, and the duration of the buff is very tight. So I don't know about that.
I really need some exercise.
Eventually, though, I'm just thinking, if they reduce the cooldown of Ascending Strike to 9 seconds, it might actually make her gacha weapon usable. So if at the rank 6 upgrade of Ascending Strike, the cooldown goes down to 9 seconds, it means that her gacha weapon would have 2 seconds of grace period to activate buffs in between attacks. So that would make it usable. So I'm assuming that's what they designed it for, because on paper at the moment, the 10-second cooldown on Ascending Strike and the 11-second duration of the buff on her gacha weapon, it's not matching. The numbers aren't matching just yet. I think, do I even have it? I didn't even redeem it yet. I think it's the last weapon that I have yet to redeem. Oh, yeah, there it is, this thing. It increases the pursuit rate, the crit rate of her pursuit attack, which is her down smash after doing her skill. And then, after you do the pursuit, you have a buff for 12 seconds. So you have, oh, you currently have 2 seconds of grace period. So if her cooldown goes even lower by 1 more second, this will be manageable. So actually, that's interesting. Will I actually start leveling up this weapon just to test it out?
I'll contribute to the best.
My turn to have a go at this, right?
We've been going through the game with just her free-to-play weapon. So, should we try out her pay-to-win weapon? Oh, interesting. It looked like a gun blade in the icon, but it's actually kind of sleek. It's just a repeat version of her normal sword. Yeah, it's just the other sword. It's the other thing. It's the same sword that she currently uses on her offhand. Ooh. Okay. Interesting. Let's enhance this. Fine. Let's go all in on this weapon just for testing. Do I have... No, I do not. No, I do not. I do not have XP for any of these weapons.
I'm getting some decent progress.
I'll contribute to the best of my abilities.
Quartzite Edge could use some leveling up. You don't really have a gacha weapon just yet. So far, nothing really synergizes specifically with Fial. You can just give him most short swords and it'll be fine. These are short weapons, so I'm assuming swords won't be the only thing that'll be short weapons. Maybe you could have hammers? Short hammers? Because they're not necessarily blades. Short weapons. What other short weapons can there be? Can there be drills? Can there be fist weapons? I don't know. But the verbiage used on the weapons kind of implies that it's not necessarily going to be all swords. Maybe? I don't know. But so far, we need to level up our weapons. That is true. So, let us go to some weapon rifts. Weapon XP rifts. We're gonna level up our weapons. Mission complete. That is one of the missions that they want us to do for the test. So that's experience. Weapon tuning is for promotions. Weapon up is for XP. So let's go here just to see if we finished all the previous levels of that.
Another resourcing site marked. This trip proves quite fruitful.
Is it over here? It is on the other side. Oh no! Stop! I don't want to hurt you. It's over there. It is over there. Have we done all of the levels here yet?
Hope this is useful. At least it shouldn't be causing trouble.
I don't think I've done all this yet. I mean, we might as well finish this at least once.
There's nothing interesting about
Sure.
my past. If you're really that curious, go read some old newspapers.
I'll do my best.
I'll do my best. Oh, it's this thing. Keep moving and don't drag on the battle. It's okay. It's not that dangerous to begin with. It's okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
End this, please.
Wait, does it hurt? Does it hurt his own friends? Is there friendly fire? I've never noticed that before.
Fire! The wolves shall finish this.
You're not getting away.
No rest for the weary. End this, please.
What was that sound? Huh? Was it crying as it died? This is bullying. This is bullying. Rhodes Island Pharmaceuticals is a company that focuses on medical and pharmaceutical research. Huh.
Let's head there for a closer look.
I mean, it's not wrong.
Got something to say?
Look here.
In case of injuries, notify me first.
It's technically not wrong. Technically. Oh, Oh, a 3-star below. Okay. We'll upgrade the weapons soon. Let's upgrade, actually switch. Can we dump the old weapon on it? Where is it? Huh? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? The old, what? Three-star below. 4-star below? Tuning? I'm hurting their feelings, Sag. We outlevel them and they're just unfortunately way too fragile. So we're leveling up Chen's gotcha weapon. We're gonna see how good it actually is. I'm thinking I might have misread this weapon. It might actually be better than I thought it was to begin with. So where's the old weapon? Do I have it locked? This thing? This thing. Oh, it's because I have an essence on it. Anyway, what's up, Spiffy? Unequip this. We're gonna move on from this thing that has carried us throughout the game. Honestly, it's a very good free-to-play weapon. This is the free-to-play weapon for Shen. It has been pretty good to us in our entire playthrough. But some things must come to an end as we sacrifice its heart and soul to the 6-star pay-to-win gotcha weapon. Oh, wait, no, it's locked. I have to unlock it before we sacrifice it at the altar of pay-to-win. How do I unlock it again? Enhance, unlock. There we go. Do. Here you go. Here you go. Goodbye, Brute. Goodbye. We got a refund anyway. I remember, we do get a refund even if it over levels, I think. Right? So, yeah, we got a refund. So even if if you have a weapon with a bunch of XP that has way too much XP for something else you're putting it into, you get a refund of the excess. Yeah, that's great. Good quality of life. Good quality of life. And we don't have much. So I'm just gonna dump. Where's that lift skill? The one with the lift skill. Nope. Increase attack bonus of weapons by 19%. How much attack does this have? It's 36%. So 19% of 36 is like, that's about 6%. So it's a lot better to just get an attached skills. Attached skills are way more powerful than these because these are dependent on the stats of a weapon. Attached skills are just static increases. So those are way more powerful. Like this thing, it's just a baseline increase. These are way more important on these. Where is it? The one essence that we kept using. This thing, Raptor's Flurry. Increases damage to enemies dealt to 70%. Oh yeah. Honestly, I think Chen's Blade might be way more OP than I thought it was. Because the free-to-play sword also has an ability called Raptor's Flurry, and I think it just overlaps. Oh. Oh my god. This is like way stronger than I thought it was actually. Oh my god, wait a minute. This is like OP. Oh, the gotcha weapon is actually strong. Huh. Imagine that. The gotcha weapon is actually pretty strong. No surprise there, actually. So, we have no more XP. We'll just be focusing on leveling up our weapons now. We want to get this to 60. Want to get this to 60. Tower of Will. Can we promote the Tower of Will? We don't have too much cast die. We can get cast die at the shops. So, we might as well go for the XP rifts. They gave us a bunch of potions. So, we could just do a bunch of rifts now. We haven't touched the base at all. But anyway, it's good to at least vary up the content on the stream. Doesn't always have to be base optimizing. It's not really engaging content. Fun content for me, but not always engaging stream content. But then again, going through easy rifts isn't that fun either, since they're also a cakewalk. So, can we afford more dye here? Dye. Nope, you're out of that dye. This dye? You have dye? There we go. Thank you for the dot. Should we get a protahedron? We'll need protahedron. These are a lot more important, actually. It's better use of credits. What's this for again? It's for... Protoset K? I forgot what this is for. But it's gold, so it must be important. Whoops. I don't know why, but it must be important. Sure, we'll grab it. We'll clear out the gold stuff in the shop anyway with our supply of batteries. Okay, so we will go to the weapon XP rifts. We finish this thing, then we'll find the higher level ones. Where is the higher level one? Anyway. Here? No, that's the Essence Rift. That's the Credits Rift. This is a Skill Up Rift. That's a Crisis Rift. Promotions? No. Weapon Tunes? No. Where's the other XP Rift? Is it in the park? Is it in the park? This is XP. Crisis. Unstable. Weapon up. Is this it? Oh, it's level 50. Yeah, it's level 50. Okay. So far, estimating the amount of content you have to do every single day, it is about an hour and a half. Like, maybe under an hour of doing the 3 daily quests. And then you have your farming route for flowers and mushrooms. And then you will use up your 160 sanity, and that should be an hour to an hour and a half.
Today.
Depending if you have ziplines. So those are all the chores you have to do as a daily Endfield player, apparently. That's not including any base optimization content. Oh, so it's down there? Down here? What? Huh? Oh, there. This thing. Skipping 4 hours for sanity. Thank you.
I'll try to work with a team.
We won't really be able to tell how strong Chen's Gotcha Sword actually is, because these rifts are pretty easy to begin with. So I wouldn't be able to tell the difference between enemies dying in 1 second and enemies dying in 0.9 of a second. So you trigger this once to get the skill, you down smash, and then you have a buff for Chen, and then in 9 seconds you have to trigger it again to keep the buff up. She's glowing blue, so I guess that means her gotcha weapon buff is active. So you gotta make sure you keep that up. You need a 200-meter zipline. Honestly, that sounds like a good idea. So there's that buff. She's glowing. Is it? Oh, wait. Stop. Okay, she stopped glowing. So she glows orange when she has the buff from her gotcha weapon. And you have to keep chaining her cooldown, her pursuit attack, to keep it up. Then down. Okay, she has a buff now, and she has an 8-second cooldown. In order to keep the buff up, you constantly need to use Chen's skill and pursuit ability. You have to use it on cooldown. So... okay, that is a long time. That is a long grace period. That's like 2 or 3 seconds grace period before it drops off. Before you need to use a skill again. Her gotcha weapon is strong. That's a strong damage increase for little busy work.
The time is not.
try this thing. Maybe you won't die immediately, so we can test this out.
Gravity falls, and so shall you.
And if you get the buff active, right when you get your ultimate, it'll be completely up. So Chen is glowing orange, so that means her gotcha weapon is buffing her, and now her ultimate, since it activated right after using the pursuit, will be buffed up like this.
A weakness.
You had no chance.
Then you do this again on cooldown to chain that to keep the buff up. And I kinda like that rotation. It's the only way to keep it up is to just keep doing the thing you need to do damage. It's not too hard. I like it. Chen's gotcha weapon is certified pay to win and a banger. So that's just a solid buff. That is just a buff that you need to maintain and don't need to think about maintaining. 3,000 plus damage per hit. We haven't even leveled up her skills up yet, the max level. There's still a ton of multipliers left for Chen. She could still hit stronger. Her weapons aren't leveled up, that's why we're here. We're farming out XP for her weapon. So Chen is a really strong damage dealer, especially if you're using a lift team that uses lift mechanics,
Got something to say?
levitate mechanics.
I really need some exercise.
So this is only level 50. It could still go up to level 60. We got a ton of crit gear on her with all of this crit damage, defense pierce, and then attack, and then it gives extra crit over there on reverse Ren. And then her skills aren't that level. Her ultimate is only level 3. This still goes all the way up to 6. It goes 10% more. So, whoa. If it's 10% increase with every rank, that means 10 times 8, 80% with every rank. So there's still like 100, there's still 240% more damage multiplier you could get to her ultimate. And then her ascending strike, it increases 30 every level. So Chen does a lot of damage, especially with her pay to win gotcha weapon.
Standing by.
Okay,
My
let's
turn to have
level
a
it
go
up.
at this, right?
Let's level it up. Let's upgrade it. 4-star below. There we go. 60. Thank you. We need heavy cast die 1. Ooh, okay. So let's just get all the weapons up to
Got something to
60
say?
at a baseline. Upgrade. 4-star below. Okay, that's just 1. We are also running out of credits. We are getting poor. So this is Kagura Bachi's gotcha weapon. It synergizes with his final skill, which is his channel, his AoE channeling ability. After casting the ultimate, final damage is increased and crit damage is increased, and he just channels this while he uses his ultimate. So yeah, each one of these weapons are definitely designed for specific characters. The gotcha weapons, at least.
Look here, Endman.
This Tower of Will one is designed for Zaihi, but we don't have Zaihi built, so Angelina's using it. It works, sort of. I guess. Sort of. Let's... Can I tune this? Can I promote this? I don't have cast die! I need cast die!
In case of
The
injuries,
Quartzite Edge,
notify
that's
me
the
first.
free-to-play weapon. Let's keep doing these riffs. Just for XP. Another 4 hours skipped. Thank you.
I'll try to work with the team. So what am I even gonna use this on? We already faced the dual Gigaspawn. I don't
we still have the triple worm rift that we didn't get to finish yesterday. So that's why we're doing this. I remember now. So we have one more end game rift to finish. And this is why we're upgrading our damage. Yeah. There's an end game rift where we fight 3 worm bosses at the same time. And it's very important to have damage to keep killing them before the other 2 kill you. The Giga spawns, we outskilled them.
With me! Recruit! The time is not!
I'll finish you off in one move. It's all right.
Hello, big boy. We could actually do some testing on you. Get out of the ground. That's something I definitely finally mastered. The fact that we could lift these guys out of the ground when they're digging underneath. There are definitely ways to outplay certain enemies and how to counter them. Okay, we'll delete you. You barely have any HP left. Are we still gonna overkill you with Chan's ultimate? Sure.
A weakness.
And then there's this one last dude. One last guy. Oh my god. That was a lot of damage.
It's your Lewis!
Okay. We're just gonna do this until we hit the caps. The caps. Level caps for the weapons. And then if we have any spare sandy left, we could go to a different rift for promotions.
Medical services.
Look here, Edmund.
Got
Which
something
one
to say?
next? Enhance, upgrade, form below, autofill, thank you. We're poor. We're poor. We have no credits. We're poor. Okay. That's using up almost everything that we got.
I'm getting
So
some decent progress in my research.
I really need some exercise.
let's run this one more time, and then we're gonna go to the credit rifts.
Be expensive in the cities, and we are the commodities being
Actually,
offered.
I should just do this. I should just do this. There we go.
For sale.
I wonder when HG will hold the interview for feedback. Yeah, I wonder when. I did say... I forgot. I did say that I was
Hope I can have some.
I was
worthy
available
opponents
for-
this time.
video feedback. Video interview. I did put that into my application for the Endfield test. Air combo team is future in future full game. Yeah, this is the air combo team if you want to run it. If you want to make an orb team, I guess it would be... Well, Fial is gonna be like the base core of any team. Every single team is going to have Fial because I think he is the best character in this game. He has the heals. You could use his skill as a pseudo dash, a pseudo dodge, and he just helps out with a lot of party management and keeping them up so they don't die by
The
themselves.
wolf shall finish this!
But if you want to make a knockdown team, a lift team is what we're using right now. If you want to make a lockdown team, that would be Endmin. Endmin has a knockdown ability. Ember has a knockdown ability. And I think that's it actually.
End this quickly!
Then you could use Fial. then 1 flex spot. If you want to make an orb team to make orb reactions, Chen can make orbs, Perlica can make orbs, but you can't just make a full orb team without activators. You need generators for orbs and you need activators. Activators for orbs are these types of skills. The ones like this. This is an activator. Chen can't activate any orbs, but stuff that does AoE, that's how you activate orbs. Like this.
You must be fighting.
There's no way there aren't gonna be some video interviews. Yeah, for sure. I will tell Lowlight directly in his face that I think the story sucks. That will be my contribution. And also maybe stuff about the combat.
Get back on your feet. Break them. The time is nigh.
Time to give you a show. Rising flash.
You hope there's co-op in the game? I don't know if there's space for co-op actually. This game is not hard. It's only hard when you're under-leveled, so co-op is just gonna make it so much more easier, and this game is already it's already very easy.
There's nothing.
Like, where in what type of content would co-op fit? The base content, yeah, for sure. If you wanna get an extra helper to make base stuff, if you wanna, they also asked if you wanted the blueprint feature, so you could share layouts of your base. So that's also a social feature that they could lean into, like co-op base building. You could help each other, stuff like that. But I don't know where the co-op fits in terms of combat, because the game is already easy. As long as you keep up with power progression. It has to be in harder game modes where co-op will really matter. And of course, you don't want your friends stealing your nodes and shit like that. I remember the early days of Genshin Impact when you would go into a random stranger's world and steal their materials. Is that still a thing? I don't know. I remember. Credits. There we go. Or was that actually a thing? Am I tripping? No. I stopped playing Genshin Impact very early. I stopped playing Genshin Impact when Klee came out. I got Klee and then I realized I had no materials to level Klee or even use Klee in my world. And my world was already high level. So yeah, I rolled for Klee, I got her, and I could barely use her the moment I got her. Because my world was over leveled, I didn't have materials, it was bullshit. People normally get kicked without consent. So yeah, I haven't touched Genshin Impact since then. That was years ago. We have a playthrough. We still have our playthrough of the story mode at least. Do. So we're gonna grab some credits because we're poor. We need credits to level up our weapons. Here we go.
I will terminate the ongoing mission if the team's well-being is endangered.
Okay, if y'all calm down. Do. Defeat all enemies. This is the Orby place.
Someone's out to frag us.
Someone's out to frag us.
Fire! You had your chance. Fire!
Okay, so far I'm thinking that it took about 24 hours to reach the final, at least the final stage of the story that is currently available on the techno test. So that is basically like 24 hours of gameplay where you don't really need to... It's basically 24 hours of gameplay until we reach the part where apparently we'll restore the endman's memories, if that's ever gonna actually happen, or they're actually baiting us. There's at least 24 hours of content that people can go through. Whether or not it's actually it'll keep people playing or is as engaging as Hypergrip thinks it is, time will tell.
Time to give you a show.
The gameplay is at least engaging if you're under-leveled. If you're under-leveled, that's a big caveat. If you're under-leveled, if you're underpowered. So far, our feedback on the daily repetitive grind, which everyone's going to do, it is not that fun.
Let's head there for a closer look. I think.
In Endfield, sometimes friends can destroy your base. Let's not have that happen. It's already clunky enough trying to get your base together. I don't want it to get randomly destroyed either by PvP or PvE. Maybe in a different area, not your base, where you're producing materials that you need. Maybe somewhere else where you want to play reclamation
Fighting
algorithm.
as a team.
We've hit
It's
some
nothing.
jackpot.
My turn to have a go at this, right?
Got something to say?
That's 60. There we go. Can't promote that. What about
In case of injuries,
Part Side Edge? Upgrade. Autofill. 10. There we go. Thank you. We need heavy dyes. And also we'll need credits to promote these regardless.
Look here, Endman.
Got something to say?
So level
Look here,
51s use... What do they use? Cast Die 2.
Standing by.
Level 61s use... Oh, they both use Cast Die 2. It's just double. So we're gonna run this credit rift one more time just for money. Then we'll go to the weapon rift. We are running out of
I'll do my
potions.
best.
This progress will not be as fast as on launch, because they just keep giving us potions to use on rifts. Natural regeneration will be a thing that will gatekeep progression on launch. So maybe like a week, 2 weeks, or at least a month per character. Get them all straightened out to max level. Nope,
Oh,
don't fall.
witness.
Hit, hit.
End this quickly. I'll distract them.
I'll distract them. You are not doing a
Get back
thing.
on your feet. Break them. The wolves shall finish this.
Eeny, meeny, miny, this one.
Face my cleaver. Fire. It's your ruin. Fire. Take this.
Take this.
Fire.
Take these. Claim rewards. So at least if you fail these rifts, you don't use up any sanity. It's only really for claiming rewards. You can just try them out if you have the sanity. See how it goes.
Perlica can easily deal with most problems.
So
on her
that
own, but she
is
always wants
it for credits. Where are we going for cast die? Is it nearby? Here? Prices, weapon tune, it's nearby. It's over here. Okay. We have like 3 potions left. And then we'll become poor on sanity again. We'll have 0 sanity.
I'm
Yep,
getting
0
lucky.
sanity, doctor. Yep. Enter rift. We'll need a ton of these. We'll need 2 of these. You'll need to run this rift 2 times. We want to level a weapon up from level 50 to 60. Oh wait, 60 to 70. Ooh. Only 1 time from 50 to 60.
Gathering a team for a mission?
A change of biome would be nice. It's just been these same maps all throughout. It's starting to blend in and look the same.
They're putting up a
And we'll be doing this every day from months to a year. Can they at least change up the biomes every now and then? Gonna put that in. Anyway, I'm no longer writing notes about feedback stuff because I can just usually check the VODs for whenever we do surveys. And I'll have my feedback sorted out by the time that they interview me, I guess, maybe.
A witness!
Okie dokie, so
On taking out those in our way. You're not getting
It's all right. The wolves
not
shall
getting
finish
away.
this. With me, regroup.
Blip, blip, blip. Ooh! Parried. Parry system. You don't have to dodge all the time. You can just parry whatever you can parry. Although if they have mantle, you won't be able to parry them.
I'll finish you off in one move.
Continue.
End this quickly.
Okie dokie, that should be enough for a a 50 to 60 weapon, and then we'll run that. How much more potions do we have? How many more potions do we have? Oh, right, we should hit back on the mushroom farm. It should be done growing. Our mushrooms have grown. It is time to farm. They also did ask if we wanted farming mechanics in the base, like animal husbandry, having pets, wildlife and stuff. Are there space cows on Talos too? Or space bunnies? There are space bunnies on Talos too.
I'll contribute to the best of my abilities.
Yeah, I definitely want animal
I'm
husbandry.
getting decent progress in my research.
So, what will I level up
Standing by.
next? Kagurabachi? We need dodge in the next test. Just to try it out. We'll see how it goes. Oh no, I need to run it one more time. Oh my god, the promotion. What the fuck? 14 extra % every single time we promote the gacha weapons. They gain over 10% of stats every single time. Huh. Well, they are very strong, to say the least. Guess we have to run that again.
I hope everyone comes back safely.
There is no room for diplomacy. Fire!
Okay, I missed everyone. I still think that they should
not attack now.
they should give you an extra hotkey just for consumables, and it shouldn't just be E. Is Q even used for anything in combat? Q is not even a used key binding. They're not using Q, and it's right here beside your movement keys. It's a completely useless key, and it's right here. So having Q and E as two consumable hotkeys would do a lot to alleviate some of the clunkiness of using consumables in combat.
The time is nigh.
You can only carry 3 at most anyway when you change around pressing Z to cycle your consumables. You might as well just make it a limit of 2 and then have both Q and E as your hotkeys. Q is not used whatsoever. Q is not used for anything. But I guess it's just to limit the amount of inputs you want to put on a mobile
There is
game.
no room for diplomacy.
That's why there's not as many inputs. But why is Z here even to begin with? Why is... Hold up, wait. If E is your consumable hotkey, and Q isn't being used for anything, why is the cycle button Z instead of Q? Huh? I just noticed that. What is this? This is just ergonomics. If I want to cycle my consumables, I have to stretch my ring finger all the way down to Z to try to hit it, when instead it could be just in the normal position where Q is. What is this ergonomics, Hypergriff? Why is it Z? Q, you're not using... Q is for base, but we're in combat right now. There should be contextual changing for keybinds. We're in combat, Q is not being used, it's a free button. So why is changing a hotkey... Why is changing items all the way down here? So that's new feedback that we could give. Use Q, it's right here. Or if anything, just make Q a secondary consumable hotkey slot
No rest for the weary.
instead of just a cycle. The cycling is the thing that makes it clunky as fuck, especially with having to heal individual characters at once.
A weakness.
And it's not the closed beta. This is an alpha. This is just an alpha. This is no beta. Shit is undercooked everywhere. It may be playable. And performance may be okay, but the systems are all kind of undercooked in a few places. Make a custom keybind, win for all. Yeah, that also works. That also works. Like when I played Persona 5 Strikers, like I don't know if there's something with Japanese game developers where they do not understand whatsoever how to make ergonomic default key bindings on a keyboard. Like there was a skill in Persona 5 Strikers where it's a skill you had to hit multiple times in a single battle, and it's all the way at N.
This make you feel like a machine yourself?
It's on the N key. It's something you have to spam so many times in battle. It's all the way at N as a default keybind. Like, whoa, okay. It's kind of obvious when some game developers have never played PC games with keyboards before, and some people play mostly with controllers and shit. This reminds you of cancel pulling power lines? Yeah. Okay, wait. Are we done with this?
In case of injuries, notify me first.
I'm getting some decent.
Got something to say?
My turn to have a go at this, right?
Let's upgrade Shen's sword. Let's bring it all the way up to max level. Oh my god. That's beefy. That's 10% increased crit damage. Yep, there we go. And now we could upgrade you, autofill. Do I have enough? Barely. And we're mostly out of sanity anyway. I don't think we could progress much more. God damn, her ass is huge. Sheesh! Her potentials, though. Yeah, there's also that thing. Technical test can play with controller. I have a controller. Although, it's been pretty jank. I think it's broken. It doesn't consistently connect with my PC. I can try playing with the controller, it's just that my DualShock 4 doesn't consistently connect. But, what was I saying? Yeah, dupes. We still have yet to see how impactful dupes are going to be in Endfield. Because Endfield, in contrast to Arknights has 12 characters per squad and Endfield only uses 4. So they will have less amount of character banners in the same amount of time, for sure. Less characters will be coming out in the same period of time. And dupes might be way more valuable in Endfield than it is in Arknights, because you get so many different kinds of characters imposed there. But with the gacha, we still haven't seen how the gacha plays out. Whether weapons will be part of the trash, most likely yes. Then 6 stars are mostly going to be the 6-star weapons and the characters. We still don't know how impactful potentials are going to be. But either way, this game is piss easy regardless. They ought to be expensive as fuck. Like, we haven't encountered anything in this game yet that has proven a huge challenge if we are at the same level and we've kept up all of our progression. It's only really hard when you are under-leveled and under-progressed in your weapons, in your gear, in your skills and shit. Potentials? Will it only really matter in the more hardcore modes and shit for the whales? I don't know. We'll see. Time will tell how impactful dupes will be. Pot 6 Chen? Soloing this map? Clickbait? Clickbait? Pot 6 Chen must pull? Nah, Chen's a free character anyway. Angie.
Look here, Edmund.
I don't know what they're gonna do for the gacha characters because Angelina
I love
Avuena,
blessed be
Zaihi,
I
and
have yet to
Ember
complete my many quests.
are the gacha characters, but they're only 5 stars. So there are still 6 stars that we haven't seen yet. The only 6 star in the technical test is Endmin. And Endmin is not that much more powerful than all these other characters. The only difference between Endmin and the other characters is that a 6-star character apparently has 2 different main skills. Every other 5-star character has only 1 main skill,
Got it.
while Endmin as a 6-star character, the only differentiating factor is that they have 2 different skills you could choose from. It makes them more flexible for different kinds of builds. For this build, you have knockdown. For this skill, you have knockback. So who knows how 6 stars will actually play out. These are 5 stars. How many stars are the top weapons? 6. Like
Standing by.
this. This is Kagurabachi's gacha weapon. It is a 6-star weapon. It gains... The weapon skills on all of the gacha weapons have been pretty impactful. They are strong. But whether or not it actually matters in the long run, because so far the game has been very easy. Maybe in a harder game mode against harder enemies, these will actually matter. But so far, I don't know. Maybe they'll add a second skill to operators in the future. You hope the difference is not Pot 1 equals Silver Ash, Pot 6 equals Mjolnir. 6 stars, get a skill 3 in Arknights. And 3 class for the technical test. Yeah, there's only still 3 classes in the technical test. They have yet to add snipers, yet to add vanguards, yet to add healers, but Fial more or less is a healer. Like, he's a pharmacist. He's a defender, his class is defender, but he mostly functions as a healer because every time he uses skill, he heals the lowest HP operator by 30% of his damage dealt. You can build Fial in many ways. If you build him for attack, he has increased healing. If you build him for defenses, like I have, you could just keep him up permanently as a consistent healer that doesn't die. So there are a few ways to build Fial. But so far, other healers, like healing specific operators, we haven't seen what those could do yet. Maybe they have more powerful heals in general. Maybe they won't be doing any damage whatsoever. Maybe they're just dedicated to healing. Who knows? Vanguards, I did say that. There is design space for Vanguards. Instead of making DP, there's no DP in this game. They could reduce the cooldown of your skills. Or they could increase your ultimate charge. That is one way for Vanguards to have a niche in this game that helps out with the flow of combat. Like every time you use a Vanguard skill, what if your entire team gets 1 extra ultimate charge closer into getting their ultimates? Or it just reduces cooldown by a flat amount. So there is definitely design space for them to add the old classes and bring them to Endfield. Specialists? I don't know how they do specialists. Specialists are all over the place in Arknights because of all the subclasses. Snipers, you could just make a physical version of the casters that they currently have.
In my research.
But the weird part about Endfield is that even though you have range classes like casters, you have to play close up. Like, you're not allowed to play far away from enemies just because whenever you switch a character, sometimes you'll have a low range character, you'll switch into a low range character like Fial, and if the enemy is far away from here and you're somewhere else, you won't be able to hit. If you use Angelina, you might be able to hit from this range. So in just general practice, it's just better to consistently play right beside the enemies, even if you are a ranged character like a caster or a sniper. It's kinda unintuitive if you don't understand how that works. But we haven't had any problems with that because I generally just play right beside the enemies. Even if I play Angelina, I don't stay away from enemies, I just stay right beside them. Like, Angelina does have this long of a range. But it's not smart to play this far out versus enemies because I need to be able to hit my close range attacks with Fial like this. Some stuff has a gap closer like Kagurabachi with his range attack like this, and then he has a gap closer with his pursuit after doing that. This is the general range of Chen, so you always have to keep in mind the ranges of all characters, even though you might be on a lower range one or a higher range one than usual. Supports can debuff in the game. There are already weapons that give you that you could use for debuffing. Like which weapon here? Like this thing. This is the free-to-play weapon for Angelina. It's just a flat 10% damage debuff or buff. It's a buff. It's a 10% damage buff by just hitting the enemy once with Angelina's basic attack. So there are already debuffs that they're experimenting with. Stuff like that. Oh wait, what? The Tundra Rod. It has Lattice Orb efficiency by 40%. If you combine that with the gear set, Fires of Forge Fane, you could get extra 50% orb creation efficiency. Bruh? Oh wait, no, that's only thermal. Okay, that doesn't work. Never mind. There is no guaranteed way to make orbs in this game. It's all at least 70% or higher if you build into them. Anyway, what were we going to do? I'm going to level up my weapons as usual. Do we still have sanity? We have 50 sanity left. One more run. One last run. We don't have credits though. Sag. I might as well use this on credits. Credits. Aside from that, wrong way. How would they?
I think I saw something over there.
How would they apply other classes into Endfield? Like subclasses. Well, I don't think they need to go all into subclasses. Like even Angelina as a regular caster has AoE. So maybe they don't really need to distinguish that deep into subclasses. You think HG will love my feedback? All of them are accurate and valuable? I guess, maybe. Like I do, very much. I am very much taking this testing very seriously. Even though we are just goofing around for content and shit. We spend like an hour in every single survey just talking about things. Whether my feedback is relevant to Endfield is a whole nother question, because I am a completely different kind of player, completely different kind of gamer to maybe what Hypergriff wants to target Endfield for. Because I'm not a pure gacha gamer. I play traditional premium games way more than I do gacha games. Arknights is the only gacha game I play. I play action games like Monster Hunter, Destiny 2. I used to play a lot of Warframe. I play MMOs like Final Fantasy XIV. I played a lot of World of Warcraft. So my opinions come from a completely different place than gacha YouTubers trying this game out. And we will, and maybe what I think might be good for the game might not actually be best for a gacha gaming market. Like I personally don't think a dodge would be the best solution to making the combat less clunky. It might make it more intuitive to... It might make it easier for repositioning around the battlefield, but I think the combat's actually pretty tight if you know what you're doing. There's a built-in parry in the game that you could use to stop attacks. There is a built-in dodge into some of the characters' attacks, like Fial. And I sort of like that there are limits to what your characters can do. So there's a risk and reward in either using your skills as an offensive thing, or you could use it like instead of using Fial's skill as for damage like this or for healing, I could use it as a dodge like this. I kinda like that sort of thing, but
Ending this in one move.
maybe having only that might not be good for the type of audience Hypergriff wants to get for Endfield. It might be a more casual game than what my expectations want. So there's always that to keep in mind.
End this quickly.
There we go. That's the last riff that we could do today. And now we are at the mercy of natural sanity regeneration. Mobile game energy in a multi-platform game. Like, my thoughts as a normal gamer is that I don't think mobile game sanity, energy, stamina system should be in a game like this. Like, it has no place in a game like this. It's just some artificial padding to get you to log in every day to pad out your progression throughout months to a year. I genuinely think mobile game energy sanity does not belong in any big sit down and play for a long time game like this. So I will definitely have differing opinions compared to other Arknights content creators about certain systems of this game, just because I don't only play gacha games or mobile games. Arknights is the only mobile game I play. I play other games. So anyway, that is that. So, we are out of sanity. What else can we do? Maybe China's daily login restriction design will kick in and change it to weekly. Nope. The politician that drafted the updated rules for regulating gacha games and stuff, the one that made all the big news last month in December, he got sacked. The politician that drafted those rules, he got sacked. He got fired. He got kicked out of office as a sacrificial lamb, just because those draft rules erased 80 billion in market cap value from China's gaming industry. China was basically like, you don't get to mess with the income of our industry, even if it might turn out good for consumers. You are fired. So no, gacha games and mobile games will not be self-regulating anytime soon. Nothing we can do about it because the powers that be have decided that money is way more. They care more about money than the actual consumers of these products. It is what it is. So no, China is not. All that fizzled into thin air is no longer happening, at least, or at least, you know, not in the intense way it was first drafted. So, and there were a ton of good things in those drafts, like making it so that if you could gamble for something in a gacha game, there should be a way to just buy it straight up. That was part of the draft. Like, if you wanted to buy, I don't know, Eyjafjalla in the next limited event in Arknights, that draft would have made it so that there would be a direct purchase available of just Eyjafjalla that you didn't need to gamble for. That was one of the things, part of that draft.
Spar with me when you have the time. Oh, and don't let Prolika know.
Anyway, it is what it is. Capitalism.
Check this out. Guess we've never seen this before, right?
So, that is all the progression that we could do at the moment with the riffs. I'm just gonna pick up... What am I gonna pick up at the faction depot? At the faction shops. Which do we need? Heavy cast die? We'll need. What do I need? What do I need? What do I need?
My turn to have a go at this, right?
We'll need XP, but
Got something to say?
promotions. To tune this. Oh, we can tune this. There we go. 10%, 14% increase in all these stats. Yep, the gacha weapons are pretty strong. Do I have no more XP. Sag. What else?
I'm getting some decent progress in my research.
Tower of Will. Can I tune the Tower of Will? Heavy cast die.
In case of injuries,
Quartzite edge. Heavy cast die. I need a lot of heavy cast die, so I might as well grab that from the depot since we have no more
Notify me.
sanity for rifts. Cast die. Thank you. Oh, there we go. Even though it's just 25, that's something. Okay. So, with that done, we've spent all our sanity. We've done our farming runs. Oh, wait, no. We need to go check on the mushrooms. The mushrooms are done growing. We need these mushrooms for level 50 plus promotions for our spare characters when we eventually get to trying them out. Wait,
Let's
Well,
head there
never
for
mind.
a closer look. I think we've hit some jackpot.
there are our mushrooms. They have grown. They have grown. I do like this system.
As for the true value
You
of
could
this
grow the
ring,
mushrooms that you need
I'll
for
let
promotions
Lily
over
be the judge
here
of that.
as long as you have the seeds. Even plants? You could even grow the plants for skill materials? Huh? Wait, what? Oh, you could even grow the plants for skill materials. Oh. Okay. So what do I actually
My turn to
need?
have a go at
in case of injuries, notify me first.
So you already
I'm
maxed.
getting some decent progress in my research.
Do I have Vitra Lilies? I don't have Vitra Lilies. Tomorrow I'll need more Vitra Lilies.
Standing by.
You're
My
maxed.
turn to have a go at
Chen?
this, right?
I need lots of Vitra Lilies just to level up the skills of both Angelina and Chen. They share resources, which is unfortunate. Lilies. Do I
I'm
have
still trying to get
lily
used to the
seeds?
tele
Vitra Lily
protocol.
seeds?
I prefer traveling such short distances on my own.
I will check the depot if I have seeds for anything else. Vitra Lily seeds? Question mark? Caps, spores, leaves, rhizome. I think I don't have any more seeds aside from these. Alboderma, slate caps. So when you pick up these plants, you will randomly get seeds and it's not guaranteed. And then you could use those seeds in the farm to at least grow a bit more of them. I see. So practically, you get a random extra chance at a different plant every day. Okay. Glowderma. There's a shit ton of Glowderma all over the maps. We don't need to plant those. I think I'll just plant the rhizome. Then Vitra Lotus. Don't have a lot of Vitra Lotuses, so might as well.
I'm still trying to get used.
Let's do some planting.
Close to a place we can.
Still gotta set up ziplines. We'll get to ziplines when we fix up our base. We still don't have the materials yet for ziplines. Or the longest ziplines. Okay, so that's 24 hours. I wonder if eventually they'll add functions to make these in your actual base. Just so you could have a steady supply of the promotion materials. But I think they really are limiting your promotion materials plus skill materials. So I don't think they'll add any more of these planters throughout the game. Who knows? What? Okay, so that is that. We will now do some action-packed base building. Whoa. Okay, everything is still working. Sort of. Sort of. It's working the way it's supposed to. Just ignore all of the error messages. Yeah. Just ignore all of that. It is working, I swear. I swear it's working the way it's supposed to. Nope. Can't. Oh, we could do some gamba. We could gamba for some gold gear. I have materials for gamba. Okay, that's free. That's level 30 though. We could gamba for gold gear. We have artifice points. We have a shit ton of materials. The gamba for gold gear. Okay. So, as we've seen...
I really need some exercise.
Factory ASMR time. So, as we've seen... When you craft gear in the base, purple and below will all have static attributes. They won't change no matter how many you craft of them. But the gold ones you could randomly make, they have different ranges that are completely randomized. So some things can start out at 64. This is 3% higher than the purple version. But if you get really lucky with your artifice creation, you can get something that's like 10 or 10% plus in gear attributes. RNG equipment. I think this is pretty okay, to be honest, because this is directly tied to your resources in the base. And if you have a fully built base optimized to take advantage of creating the materials you need to make craft stuff, it's basically just a process of eventually you'll get these at their higher ranges. You just need attributes. You just need the materials to make these. So it's not something you need to farm out. You just need to get the base up and going to make the materials you need to craft these, and just rely on RNG and shit. But as long as you have the materials, you could keep making them, keep trying and shit. So let us actually gamba. I want to make gold wrenches for Kagurabachi over here. So yeah, it's not really that RNG, since there is RNG, but there's not a lot of friction to it that makes it feel bad. Like in Genshin Impact, when you go into a domain to farm artifacts, and then you come out with a shitty artifact with shitty stats, that feels bad on a first layer. And then when you get a good artifact with like 3 usable stats, and then you level it up, and then it levels up in a stat that is completely useless, that's another layer of frustration. And then so on and so forth, the friction just keeps compounding. So the good part about this is that there is only one layer of frustration, which is just the ranges whenever these artifice gear, whenever they get crafted. Girls Frontline 2 is like what I described to, multiple layers of RNG. Yeah, that's where the frustration comes into. But for here, it's only like one layer, that's it. One layer of randomized stats for at least the armor. There's another randomized piece of gear that you have to take into account, and that is the essences that you put into your weapons. So these are drops from enemies all throughout the game, and I don't think there's a cooldown on how much you could farm. So I think maybe you could just spend the whole day just farming mobs and have them drop these. And then they're completely randomized, and then in the same crafting station, in the same assembly station, aside from the gear, you could upgrade essences, and this is also randomized. So there are only 2 pieces of gear that are randomized. This stuff is mostly okay, but we still haven't
deal with most problems on our own, but
we
she
still
always
haven't
wants me around to
experimented with
help.
any of the
Some issues
essences.
won't be solved without getting physical.
So I don't
you
know too much about this yet. Like autofill, can I make anything? Can I make anything? I'm missing one of these. Can I make a purple thing? I'm missing one of those. Can I make a gold thing? Nope. And you need this. You need to farm this from a rift. You need to farm this from a rift in order to make gold essences, which is the max rarity of these things. No? Oh, we can make one of these. We can make an edger. We can make a blue edger essence. Let's see. Let's make one. Autofill. Gamba! How good is this? Kinda garbage. Okay, that's garbage. You like the NTR drama from Girls Frontline 2? I have no idea what that is. Arknights already has NTR. Neural the Radiant Knight. My wife. My wife! So, that wasn't good. Oh, we could make a purple version of the Edger. Gamba! Is it gonna be a good material? Is it gonna be a good essence? Will it give us a skill? So, the most important part about these essences that you put into your weapons isn't really the attached effects, because these will vary and sometimes they won't be appropriate for the weapons that you put them into. The attached skill is the most important part. The attached skills are just huge flat increases of damage. So sometimes lower level essences will be better than higher level ones, even though higher level ones will have better ranges on the attachment effect. The skill though is very powerful just to have. So let's try to upgrade this. Bam! So it has 3 of these, but it has no attached skill, so I think that's kinda useless. You want the attached skill, so don't have any more of that. This? No, I only have one of that. Nope, none of those. And I think there are way more... There should be way more... What do you call that? Formulas or recipes that you get from
I prefer traveling
random
such
mobs.
short distances on my
There should be
legs.
more than 4, right? I guess there should be one for most mobs in the game. NTR drama of Girls Frontline is basically one of the playable characters of the game had an ambiguous relationship with one of the male NPCs, so the community started drama. Gotcha gamers. Parasocial ass gotcha gamers. Calm down, it's okay when your gotcha waifus have relationships outside of your self-insert. Calm down. It's okay. It's okay. Polygamy exists. Be a bit more open-minded about polygamy, I guess. Nothing. Okay, so there's that. Let's try to gamba for some wrenches. I want some orange wrenches. Artifice mode. Gamba, gamba, gamba. I guess we can make around 5 of these, since we spent a lot of these on the trading post.
Can easily deal with most problems on her own, but she
Okay,
always wants me around to
gamba.
help. Some
Orange
issues
wrench.
won't be solved without getting
Okay, calm down,
physical,
Chen.
You know?
Jen, we're not gonna get physical right now. We're gonna gamba on the ratchet. Turn gold, turn gold, turn gold, gamba. Oh! Oh, we won. Oh, it's only 64 in this, but 70 on this. Ah, well, okay, but it's gold. There we go. We got a gold ratchet. I need one more gold ratchet for Kagurabachi. Okay, so every time you randomly upgrade a max tier purple weapon into a gold weapon gold gear, you lose 1 artifice point, and this just naturally refills over the course of the day. So we might as well use these on cooldown. Okay, let's go for another one. Let's go for another one. Gamba, Gamba, Gamba. Will you give us a gold ratchet? Gold ratchet, let's go. Okay, nope. Okay. Okay, we try that again. Gamba, Gamba. Ugh. Here we go. Gold ratchet, gold ratchet. No, that's purple. Okay. Try it again. Gold. I know you can do it. I believe in you. You're gonna turn gold. You're gonna turn gold. Marth the Ratchet 4.
Detailed plans have a habit of going wrong.
Okay, no.
I prefer
I
a more
wonder
direct
what the
and
actual
physical
chances of
approach.
these are. Okay, okay, we try again. We try again. Gamba. Gamba. So this is what I mean when I say that I think there's no friction when it comes to just farming out gold gear, because your only real limit is the artifice points, which are like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 a day, and these don't even go down when you fail. So you can only make at most 6 artifice gear a day, but at least there's no punishment for failing, and all you really need is materials. That's it. And you could keep rolling for higher quality gear as long as you have materials. There is barely any friction, and I like that about this system. Gamba, Gamba, Gamba. Is it more rewarding though if you get gear from actual boss drops? Sure, I guess. You can make that argument. But this is pretty frictionless. You don't have to spend like 10 minutes fighting a hard boss just to get a purple ratchet. At the end of the day, that feels bad, spending time and getting a bad result
Veronica
out of
can
it.
easily deal with
This
those
is just
problems
pretty
on her
short.
own, but she always wants me around to help.
Gamba,
Issues
Gamba.
won't be solved without getting
Nope.
physical, you know?
Okay, one last. We only have materials for one more ratchet. One more ratchet. One more. Gamba, give us a gold ratchet. Gold ratchet. Gold ratchet. I pray. I beg. John Hypergriff Lowlight, I will spend 300 pulls on Eofiala. Just give me a gold ratchet. I was going to do that to begin with, but yeah, okay, there we go. Gold ratchet. Exactly what we wanted.
I really need some exercise.
Standing by.
So now these are just straight up upgrades compared to the purple ones.
Just give me the basic gear. Our budget for equipment seems to be rather generous.
There we go. 300 Ea Altar, go. I was already planning to spend 300 pulls on the limited event. I'm planning to spark for Chen, so I was already going to do that to begin with. I have like 500 pulls in Arknights right now, saved up. Okay, so I will just recycle some
Wow,
things.
I totally wasn't expecting products like these.
Okay, so there is that. So it's pretty frictionless to create gear, and gear is very powerful. As long as he got the tier sets, I think, even at the lowest rarity, at like blue, like, the tier sets are the same.
I'm still trying to get used to
So the only real
protocol.
difference with higher quality
Traveling such
for higher
short
tier
distances
gear
on
is the
unrest.
attributes and how much they give. But even the lowest tier gear, they have the same gear set bonus, and these are very powerful. Gear is very easy to get and is very strong. It is a free... It's free stats for all of your characters. So there's that. We don't have any more for Gamba. We gotta wait a bit for steel parts. Trading post? Anything we could give? No. I can't afford these. Nope. We are out of batteries. Okay, so now our goal is to make some zip lines. Some really tall 110-meter zip lines. So I need to check. This is the most convenient way to check the production line formulas. Is to go all the way into this menu to check the buildings, to see what they make. There's no single window that shows you the whole formula you need to do for one single item. You have to go into this. It's very clunky. So what do I need? What do I need, dude? Which one is it? Which one is it? This thing. So we already got this producing. I got 8k of this producing overnight while I was asleep. Overnight, over day? I was asleep in the day. Then we need to make these. And then combining these two will make these. And this is what we need to create ziplines. A ton of ziplines. Okay. So we'll have to start out with this again. Have to make this crystal powder. I have to look back on the production lines because I'm already using that thing. I have one of these going, so I need to remember how to make a production line like this. So there's a grinder. I have two refining units, two shredding units with those going into a grinder. It spits out the dust into a cube and then it goes into another refining unit. So that's what we need. So 2 refining, 2 shredding, 1 grinder, and another refining. So 3 refining, 2 shredders. Buildings. So I have 1 shredder. I have 1 grinder. I'll need another one of these outputs.
Detailed plans have a habit of going wrong.
I have a relay
prefer more
tower? I just had in the base? I thought I had 0 relay towers. So time to do some base content. Base content. Huh? Okay, so 1 extra shredder. Need 3 of these. Oh, I'm out of Origo crust. Okay, I'll be a caveman. I'm gonna make this by hand. You don't need a building to make Origo crust. I could do this by hand, like a caveman. Like this. Modified explosive. Oh, it's a stun. Ooh, we could get a stun explosive that we could use for combat. But combat's pretty easy. I don't see the point for this at the moment. Okay, so let's build some refining units. 3 of these. That should be it. And then I'll need 2 outputs from the depot.
Can easily deal with most problems on her own, but she always wants me around.
Okay, this should be it. So maybe I should move this aside just to have some space. We'll see. I'm gonna place this down over here.
I'll just set it here.
Like this. And then turn this to the side. There we go. Turn this. Is there enough space for 2 refiners like this? Oh, shoot. Place. Place. It should fit. Technically. Maybe.
That should do it.
Maybe. Finding. Place. There. That should connect. Then extend it out again into a shredder. We're gonna shred these like this. I'm not optimizing any of these belts or layouts or outputs or inputs because, as City Planner Plays says,
I'll just set it here.
perfect is the enemy of good enough. There really is no need to min-max the base because there is a 10k limit. The things that you want to your depot. If you really want to go that far, sure, but at the moment I don't feel the need to. I'm just going for what's sustainable in the base. So shredding unit will go into the grinding unit like this.
That
Oh,
should
bam.
do it.
And then the thing that comes out here we will feed into this thing like that, and that should be it. So hold up, what's the start of this again? Crystalline? Is it crystalline? So this goes there, that goes there, this go there. Okay, so it is this thing. Crystalline, crystallite, crystalline, whatever. So these will unload that. We should have enough. Yep, we are at a surplus of that. Doesn't matter. Put this in, and then we activate everything with this.
I'll just set it here.
And then connect this from the middle like this. And then let's watch this roll. So raw materials go in here, gets refined. They go into there, get shredded into dust. The dust is gonna come out. It's gonna go into the grinding unit. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I need powder. I forgot there is one more thing that we need. Powder. Where is the powder? This is powder? Okay, this is powder. I'm just gonna split this. How do I cross it all the way over here? How? Oh, okay. I know what to do. This is a clown fiesta, but it works. It works. It works. I swear it works. So there's a bridge. Like this. Cross it like this with another bridge. Wait, what? Whoa, 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 whoa. Split. Oh, there's a bridge. That's the bridge. Aha! And then we connect this here. Bingo, baby. That's how it works. This isn't as optimized or nice looking as Kyo's base, but everything works as it's supposed to. Don't mind the error messages that are floating. That's intermittent. Nothing is actually stopping on the production line. Like, you can see the error messages just flicker back and forth just because the grinders are the actual bottleneck. They take a few seconds to produce something, so the grinders bottleneck the start of the production. That's why it's just flickering like that. But everything is working. Nothing is stopping permanently. So we are producing this thing. And with these cubes, they're gonna combine into this inlaying unit, and then what comes out will be our thingy that we need. And I will make an input to the depot over here. Hello, 1 stars, fellow Enmin. We're just doing some base building. Okay, because we want to make some
That
ZIPLINES.
should do it.
And now that we have everything done, our product will be... are you making something? Okay, 10. When it reaches 10, it will start producing. 10. Wait, what? Huh? Wait. What?
Felica can
Oh,
easily deal with
fuck!
most
Wait.
problems on her own, but she always wants me around to help.
I still have to... I
Some
forgot
issues
one
won't
step.
be solved without
Whoops.
getting-
Whoops, I forgot one step. I'm still supposed to refine this shit. My bad. My bad. Whoopsie. Okay. It's just one extra step. That's why we had a third refiner. I remember. I remember now. Stash. Oh wait, no. No stash. It didn't work out. My plans. My plans have been laid to waste. Actually, no.
I'll just set it here.
There. One extra step that we forgot is to refine the cubes. The T cubes, and turn them into the thingies. There. And now they're done. Ah, yes. And now I have to input this back somewhere here. Sure. We'll worm it all the way around. This is not... in a certain way, it has its own appeal. Am I right, chat? Oh, wait, it's not on. We didn't power it up. Whoopsie.
That should do it.
Whoa. I got some AMD updates. Please do not update in the middle of this stream. Okay, so that is that. It is producing this thing. I'll take this out. Then put this over here in the refining unit where it needs to go. And there we go. That should be it. Then we are making this thing. Come on, get in, get in, get in. It should be 1-to-1. Aha! Unlimited power.
I prefer traveling such short distances.
Unlimited power. Well, not unlimited. Ooh, it's like 1 every 4 seconds. 1 every 4 seconds power. My base looks like a factory while yours looks like a hobo shack. I don't know. I think mine looks like a hobo shack. It's not super space efficient like Kyo's bases. But everything is working as it should. The only problem is that the shredding units produce a surplus of dust. So it's just backing up just because it's producing way more dust than I'm currently using. But that's not a problem. This problem is just with the seeds. That's not a problem. The most important part is when the final output, make sure those are moving. Everything is working according to plan. Well, why is this not moving? Why is this clogged? Is it because I'm just funneling this back to base? Is that it? Is it because I'm full of that in the base? No, why is it clogged? Why is it clogged?
Detailed plans have a habit of going wrong. I prefer a more direct and physical approach.
Why is it clogged? Oh, wait, what? I will diagnose this problem. Okay, so this is the start of the production line. It goes down here. That goes there. That gets turned into... Why is this clogged? Is it because it's almost full? Whatever. It's supposed to be moving out. It goes in there. Goes in here. Yeah, this is the thing. Fitting unit. The fitting unit is not making any more things. It is full. Piston parts. I should put this back in the base. Maybe this is the issue. Like this. Oh, it's because it's full. Oh, this is the problem. I see. There we go. That's the problem. I'm maxed out in my storage. That's why this whole thing stopped. That's the 10k limit. That's why this production line stopped. Okay, whatever. That's okay. Doesn't matter too much. Okay, so this is all done. And this is the production line that we set our goals towards. It is now consistently producing exactly what we need for ziplines. The longest ziplines. You're still stuck in this third stage and can't make bombs yet? The bombs are pretty useful. I think eventually you can make the bombs by hand. Like somewhere along the line you find a way to make the bombs by hand. But you'll need crystal bottles. And crystal is made from... It's pretty far along the production line of
I prefer
crystallite.
such short distances on my legs.
But anyway, yeah, we can now make zip lines. Hey yo, there we go. Zip lines. Zip lines, zip lines, zip lines. Here we go, zipline towers. Aha. We can make 4. Yeah, 4 zip lines. And then we could set this up all around the map. This is a 80-meter zip line. I think I'll have to reset every single zipline that we have set up already. So I'm gonna stash this. We don't need to use any of the lower range ziplines because they take up the precious 12 zipline limit we have on every single map. The bomb needs to progress the hidden route. Yeah.
I think we're in luck today.
There are a few secrets hidden behind places with fragile walls blocking the place. So stash this. So I'ma just grab the zip lines we already made. I have a zip line here just because I don't like teleporting to that TP because it flashbangs us on the loading screen. That's the only reason there's a zip line right here, straight from the base.
Spar with me when you have the
Loading screen will just flashbang you. Oh, I mean we're already here. I might as well just put down this thing. I know it's too far. Shut up. Shut up. So it's 110 meters. That's the closest one. So how far will I put it? I might as well put it
I'll just
as
set it
close as
here.
possible. Is there power on that? No. Move. I'll just put it right beside. And then power this up.
Let's head there for a closer look. I think we've hit some jackpot.
Some jackpot. There we go. And then we could set up the zipline at our base. Right over here. And then I plan to put a zipline at every single important spot where you have to go back and forth from, which is usually the mushroom spots and maybe also the rifts. I could share the zipline between this place and this rift. I'm gonna put another zipline right here, and then that should be it. Aside from that, oh, we could put it everywhere across this map. Okay, so ziplines. This will make our daily life a lot more efficient. Whenever you log in, it's time to go into the game, time to farm after daily reset, and you need to go all around every single map. Ziplines will make things much more efficient. I know I have one more zipline here, which I don't use anymore. Oh, it's over there. Yep, there it is. I wormed my way around this one. Stash. So far, there's no way to recycle buildings that you don't need anymore. I am curious about that. Recycling station? Is there a way to
Awesome
recycle
stuff.
old buildings?
Time to load up the stash.
You can recycle old gear, but not old buildings. Okay. Manufacturing. And now that we also have this, we could create... It takes, what? 213 of these to make one purple script? What is this, Hypergriff? What?
Detailed plans have a
213?
habit of going wrong. I prefer more direct and physical.
This is just
approach.
level 20 to 50 XP material. It takes 213 of these motherfuckers just to make one piece of XP for 250 XP. What the hell? The passive XP production has been, it's been something. And it takes 18 minutes to produce one thing. So how many do you need to make of these in 18 minutes just to keep up with the demand? Still room to optimize. Still room to optimize.
Check this out. Guess we've never seen this before, right?
No more of that. Okay, so zipline. How far can I bring the zipline? You're gonna go to sleep. Good luck. Have fun. Thanks for stopping by. Stash these. So let's be placing some ziplines now. How far? Too far? Too far. Ooh. Okay. How far? 110. How far is 110? So this is within
I think
range,
we're in luck today.
but we can't place anything here. Wait, that's 1 meter too far? What do you mean it's 1 meter too far? Wait. What do you mean 110 is too far? This is supposed to be 110. It's supposed to be 110 long. What do you mean it's still too far? Are you fucking Are you what? What? It's still too far.
That should do it.
I'm gonna adjust this thing. It's like 1 meter
Let's
too
head
far.
there for a
It's
closer
not
look.
actually 110 meters, it's 109 meters. You lie. Game, you lie. Yeah, I'll just move it a bit closer. There is no moving it a bit closer. What the fuck? What the fuck? Does it connect? It doesn't fucking connect. It is 1 meter too far. Are you... There's no more room. What is with this? Okay, fine. I'm placing it here. Power? Come on, dog. This thing. Wait, what? What? Huh? Wait, what? Why is that? Out of range? It's out of range. Okay. Here we go. Yeah. Finally. Gotta be fucking... What? What? Wait. It's in range, surely. Maybe, right? Oh my. Are you joking? Are you tripping? Is this the right? Is this the right thing? Is it proper? Zipline tower. The tower should be the thing instead of the pylon. Yeah, it's a tower. I don't know why it's not working. The range of the zipline. This is all just to make daily farming a lot easier, a lot faster.
Let's head there for a closer look. I think we've hit some jackpot.
Hello, zipline, zipline, zipline. Move. It's not connecting. Oh, it's too far. It's still too far. 110. 110 is still too far. This is supposed to be a 110 thing. Oy. How much closer do I have to put it? How much? Oh, there's no way to put it anywhere in here. No. This thing? No. Here. It's still too far. And... whatever. I'm just gonna move it closer. Pylon? Move. I'll just move the other one closer. Nope. Nope.
Let's head there for a closer look. I think we've hit some jackpot.
Trying to min-max my zipline distances. Too far. Okay. Closer. That's close enough. Too far. Too far. Too far. Too far. Too far. Still too far. 10 meters. Still too far. Even though this is a 110 meter zipline. 109 meters. It's not actually 110 meters. It's 109 meters. Yeah, sure. There we go. Okay, fine. Perfect is the enemy of good enough. And that is good enough. It's not directly beside the thing, but we don't have to get flashbanged by the loading screen by using this zipline.
Let's head there for a closer look. I think we've hit some jackpot.
We're gonna need some power lines. Pylons. Then
I'm still
there
trying
we
to
go. Zip lines, baby. Okay, okay. Whoops. Does it reach? Does it even? Oh no, that's a server relay. That's a electric grid relay. How far do you go? How far do you go? 80. This way. 110. This is the limit. Okay, okay. One. Wait a minute. How come this reaches at 110, but the other one barely reaches 109? What the hell? What the hell? It's pretty inconsistent. Maybe because of its height.
This is a good
whatever.
place to deploy the facility.
Oh, they're a
Another
bunch.
resourcing
They're a bunch
site
just.
marked. This trip
They're,
proves
they're
quite
dudes.
fruitful.
They're a bunch of dudes just chilling here. Just chilling. Being chilling. So that's that. Then this is a mushroom spot. So zipline block. Where can I place zipline block? Zipline block. Here. It connects here.
Right here.
So
It's
this is
good.
one mushroom spot. So put power these away. Plug this in. Then where's the other mushroom spot? Slate caps and then Loderma. So I'm gonna just place the zip line.
Stop right there!
Stop right there.
Getting away!
I suggest keeping your guard up.
So it's over here. Can it reach? Yeah, baby!
Watch that
It
place.
reaches the entrance. Let's go.
This is a good place to deploy the facility.
So this is a spot where we get our mushrooms. Then I'm just gonna put power line right here. Server. Relay tower. Okie dokie, that works. And should I put something here? I don't need Glowderma. I'm not that pressed for Glowderma. Hemoderma? Whatever. Okay. So that is that. That is this area, and we only needed 5 zip lines. Let's test it out. Back to base we go.
We're close to a place we can explore.
Into the wall. Into the thing we go. Just don't mind us. I would like something like that stops right in the middle of the base. Ah, whatever. This is fine. There we go. I'm just gonna move all of these a lot closer to the zipline. That's just it. Okay. So that is... I'm gonna leave a spot here so I could walk through. That's all the zip lines for this area. Then we could spread outwards into the great beyond. Why is there power here? Why did I put this here? Why? 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 Okay. Wow, this is really... I don't think it's worth it. I think rifts are just better overall. But the only... higher level rifts do not give you lower level scripts like this.
When these machines do your work,
So you
and all
will
have to do
be
is
needing
look at them and punch a few buttons.
to make these...
Doesn't this make you feel like a machine?
If you don't want to
yourself?
use sanity on lower level XP rifts, which is inefficient overall. So you're forced to make that production line. Oh, if only this would... I wish this cost less. At least, maybe... Increases fusion efficiency by 8%, but material cost? No thanks about the cost. Efficiency is fine at 18 minutes. No thanks, Jen. No. It is fine. I'm moving. Moving. Okay, so there's that. Can we trade anything right now? No. Oh, wait. Maybe? No. I should have another thing going on that makes lower level batteries, or maybe something that makes more batteries just to keep up.
Medical.
Okay, so there's that. We're gonna be bringing some zip lines all across the wildlands. Okay, so where do we start? Let's go for... let's go to the park first, actually. Just so I could connect the sector relay tower all the way to this first while we're here. Yeah, okay. What's over here? Hemoderma? Don't need Hemoderma. Albaderma, we do need. So there's already a zip line here, which we've set up. Just gotta change them into the longer ones. Let's connect the towers first.
Salvage these items first.
Is this the last tower? It is the last. I have 2 towers. It should be fine. Maybe. Surely it won't disconnect, right? Okay.
This is a good place to deploy the facility. Another
Please
resource
be
in
long
sight
enough.
marked. This trip proves quite fruitful.
Please be long enough. It should be long enough. Yep, there we go. Power! Okay, that's connecting into the basin. The blight zone. Time to flashbang. Flashbang! Okay, here we go. Is this a tower? Oh, it's already a tower. So, actually, this is already pretty okay. This spot is for... This is a farming spot for flowers. And then... Zipline, zipline, zipline. This is for daily quests. I'ma place a zipline right here by our planters. Oh, it can go straight from that one. That's lit. Yeah, baby. Nope, no, it doesn't. You can't put it in between these assholes. Okay, dog. This is fine. Just a bit farther out.
This is a good place to deploy the facility.
This is a good place to deploy the facility. Whatever. Oh, what? Yeah. And there we go. I think that should be it. And I can just run over here to grab the mushrooms.
We should look around this place.
Okay.
It's likely we'll find something.
Do I need to cross the map? There's a Vitro Lily thicket right here. That's a farming spot I need to get to, so I'll be teleporting here. Zipline. Wee. That works. I guess.
Thing.
Let's try this out. Now that's a direct connection to my farming spot. Hell yeah, baby. Okay. Now, should I connect it all the way around over there? Is there anything relevant in the research center aside from the Crisis Rift? Not really. The most relevant thing here is the Crisis Rift, and you only do this once and then you're done. You never have to go here ever again. Mostly. This thing, though, we'll be visiting this a lot of times. Okay. So, how do we do this? I wanted to enter the gate. So, I should probably place it here, right in the middle. This should be okay.
Right here. It's good.
It's good.
Gather round. 'Tis time for grub, people.
'Tis time
This
for
means
grub.
There won't be another for today.
And then
We
it
should
will
look
go
around this
inside.
place. It's likely we'll find something.
We'll go inside here. Zipline has a full connection and is too far. Just right. Going through zipline blocked. Okay, this is fine.
Right here. It's good.
Right here. It's good. So that's that. And so we'll need to go around. So we don't need to go around like this all the time.
Another resourcing site marked.
Uh,
This trip proves quite fruitful.
Oh yeah, I can have it. How close do I bring it? Can it connect all the way through here? It's blocked. It's blocked by the building. No! And this is the entrance regardless. It's guarded by these guys, so yeah, there's no way to ignore these guys.
This is a good place to deploy the facility.
Unless I just place another zipline in between. So
We should look around this place. It's likely we'll find something.
go around here. Whoops. Go through here. Oh, wait. Oh, what's this? Secret. Oh, there's a hole here. Oh, wait, no. That's where we first came in. Wait. Oh, I'm lost. I'm lost. Okay, never mind. I'm lost. Oh, okay. We're trapped. But let's test it out. Testing it out. Here we go. I want to place it right there. I want to skip you guys. Like, you guys... Oh my god, stop.
Another resourcing site marked. This trip proves quite fruitful.
The time is nigh.
So, because I'm lazy, and this is the whole point of the ziplines, I'm gonna just place it right here. Another
This is a
connection.
good place to deploy the facility.
I'm lazy, and I don't want to fight those guys every single time. I want to come here for lilies. Big game. So, I need to connect this thing. Here we go. Go through here. Wiggle room around there. I don't want to fight them every single time I want to go here to farm my flowers, so plug that in.
I am uncertain about
That's
the
why
hazards of
I'm
this
placing
resource.
this here. Like that. Shortcut, baby! Shortcut! Okay, so I think that's that for all the important zip lines that I need. They're not connected all the way across the map because I do not feel the need to do that, because you can teleport here anyway. Then you can teleport here. This thing, Hemoderma. I'm not, I mean, eventually, the more characters they release, you will farm more Hemoderma as it goes on. Sure, we'll make a zip line. We'll make zip lines go through. We have 4 more slots. Okie dokie, let's go.
We should look around this place. It's likely we'll find something.
It's likely we'll find something. Ah, no, fuck it. You have to go around the corner. Never mind. Screw that. Okay, so that's that dealt with. What about the quarry? We'll put zip lines in the quarry. Oh my god. So I guess I'll start here. I already have some zip lines here, but I'll change those. Always put a zip line at all the main TP spots. Shortcut. Can I make a zip line going straight there? Or will it be blocked? If I go
We should look
here,
around
this is
this
a
place.
direct connection
It's likely we'll
straight
find
over
something.
there. Is it possible? Am I cooking? Am I Too tall. I can't place it in here. Here? Protocol capacity. Oh, wait, what? Insufficient protocol capacity. Can I not place any more zip lines because of protocol capacity? Huh. It's because I have Lancet 2 here. Is that it? My eyes. Stash. What? Stash. This is a pylon. Stash.
We should look around this place. It's likely
We
we'll
should
find
look
something.
around this place. It's likely we'll find something.
When these machines do your work and all you have to do.
I wonder if I could zipline all the way from here down into the basin, even though there's a fence here. That's my question. I want to do that. That's the most useful part of the zipline and ziplining on this map, right? It should be possible, right? Hypergriff? Hypergriff?
Right here. It's good.
Surely, it should be possible. How many shortcuts can we make? Shortcuts, zip lines, place. Okay, let's try this. How do we get down here again?
I am uncertain about the hazards of this resourcing site. I suggest keeping your guard up.
Over here? No. We'll go down. Down here. Is it possible? Is it possible? Am I tripping? So there it is. I see it. Oh my god, Hypergriff! Hypergriff is blocked! Can you create a tiny hole just for the zipline? Hypergriff! Is there a tiny hole I could fit through? There is that place in the middle of the oh, wait. It works. It works. At a certain angle, it works. Yes. It works. It works. At this angle, it works. Wait. Fuck. This?
This is a good place to deploy the facility.
For sure. Where do I power this?
I am
What's
uncertain
the closest
about the
server?
hazards of this resourcing site.
Server.
I suggest
Electrical
keeping your
grid.
guard up.
Oh, this thing. Surely this should work, right? What? What do you mean it's not gonna... Oh my god. Is it one off? And I have to plug it again. Why does it keep disconnecting? It should just stay connected even though it's still in range of the power. Oh, yes! Yes! Shortcut! Shortcut unlocked! Yes! Shortcut into the bases! Basin! Shortcut into the fucking basin! And, what do I mean, from here, I could just jump across and then farm the mushrooms like this. Oh, okay, there we go.
We should look around this place.
Yes.
It's
The wolf shall finish this!
Just think about what a weakness!
So, where else do I want to go with a zip line on this map? So that's one zip line. Where else? This is I broken. No. No. Here. I want to go here. The Vitraleaf thicket. How though? What's gonna be the route that we take? So I'm gonna make maybe one here that goes straight there. Then this zip line can also lead here for this thicket, for this farming spot. I guess we'll find out. Let's go this way.
I think we're in luck today.
It should be tall enough to cross this, right? Like if I place a zip line across this, like this, it should work. Wait. Oh, I only have 2 left. I need to go back for more. That's blocked. I think it's blocked. That's a connection. It is good. So this should connect to zip line over there. Protocol capacity. What? Protocol capacity. We can't put any more zip lines because there's a limit. I need to grab one of these. This is what we need for protocol capacity. How do we get that again? I know I saw one of those. I saw one of those just hanging by one of the cliff sides.
For a closer look. I think we've hit some jackpot.
Stop. Cease. Desist. Where is it? I saw it. It's somewhere. I never got it before. Is that it? I don't think that's it. I think that's it. Oh, that is it. Okay. So it is by this tower. That area. Okay. It's here. So it's this way. And then go through here. No? Wait, is this the right spot? Or a different spot? Hmm? Where? Where? Where did I see that thing? Oh, it's over. Ooh, it's over there on the that other side. Okay. Other side.
Oh, this thing might be useful.
Maybe. Oh. I keep having to. No, stop, please. Please. I just want to get through. I don't want to fight you.
I think we're in luck today.
So yeah, now we know what protocol capacity is for. It's like a different limit that you have to take into account when putting down buildings on maps. There we go. Now we should have some zipline capacity, baby. Zipline and pylons. Up. Wrong one. Move. Move. Okay, so in theory, it should be high enough that we could take a shortcut to the thicket. It should work. It should work. Here we go. We are making our farming route way more efficient.
Visual scans
So we don't have to run around anymore. We could just take the zip lines everywhere. So this is where it spawns. Please work. It's right there. It's just right over. No, it's blocked. No. No, it's blocked. Oh, it didn't work the way I wanted it to work. What do you mean it's blocked? Can you cross the fence? You can't even cross the fence. Oh wait. Oh, it works at a certain height. Yeah, this is good enough. Honestly, yeah, that's good enough.
Such errands are far easier than field missions.
I'll move this.
That place looks interesting to me. Let's go there and take a look.
Let me power it up. Okay, there we go. Some sort of shortcut. It spawns here, but the thing is there. Nothing we can do about that. Okay. Plug this in. Plugging it in. There we go. A shortcut. Excellent. Excellent. Okay, so that should be all of the spots that I want to visit on this map. This thing. Oh, wait, no, we still have this. How do I get here? How do I get here? From here, I can make a zip line through here and then it goes directly through there. Surely that could. Where is that on the map? Over there on that side? Yeah, it's on that side. Over here. Okay. I'm cooking. So, where is it? It is... Where is it? Too far? What do you mean too far? It's 110.
That place looks interesting to me.
It's
Let's go there and take a look.
110 meters. It's supposed to be within range. This is 110 meters. Unless that's... Is that a pylon or a zipline? Pylon? It's a I thought it was a tower. It's a... Wait, that's a pylon? Pylon. What do you mean I kept... It's not a tower? Oh my god. Wait. Oh no, it's 110. Why are you... Why is this the same name as the 80 meter one? This is a tower. Oh, that's a UI issue. That's a UI issue. This is a tower. It has 110. This is not a pylon. That's a tower. So where are we? We're here. So it's not gonna reach across the quarry site. So I'm thinking we should go this way. And there's a rift there anyway, so we might need to visit that place. I forgot. Oh my god. We'll need to set up we'll need to set up rifts by rifts. We'll need to set up zip lines by the rifts. Oh no. I mean, we still have some space. So there's that. And what is this rift? It's credits. I don't even need to use this anymore. The higher level credit rift is in the Blight Zone. Nope. Pretty useless. Pretty useless. Okay, how far can you... Okay, let's see if we can connect from here. How far can you reach, baby? Place. Yeah. Oh no!
Room for diplomacy.
Guys, come on, chill out.
Fire in the hole!
Jeez. What is this? Okay, so where is it again? So 110, 80. Huh. Okay, so if it's at a different angle. Unless, is this a tower or a pylon? This is a pylon, it's not a tower. That's why it's so short.
I'm still trying to get used to the tele protocol.
But that's why. So this thing, track that. 110. I have no more towers. I need more towers.
Traveling sub.
Go back to base. Gotta make more towers. Then we'll test the whole thing out. The Agaloy, no mercy. About that. We have mail. It is... What is this? Missing important... Oh, okay, we lost some items that we didn't pick up. At least it goes directly into your mail. Wait, some more mail? Got some more mail? Claim? Yeah, okay. So when you leave an area and you didn't pick up some essences, it will automatically go into your mail. Okay, good quality of life. Good, good. Should be Gamba. Gamba on another wrench. Should Gamba on some wrenches. Artifice mode. Give me another wrench. Wait, do I need more gold wrenches or some
Hope
other
I can
thing?
have some worthy opponents.
Gamba.
Standing by.
So I need gold armor. Gamba for the armor. Let's make some armor.
I'm still trying to get used to the tele protocol. I prefer traveling such
Gamba,
short distances.
give us artifice, artifice. Come on, gold gear. Hell yeah, baby, artifice gear. Let's go. 76%.
I really need some exercise.
Got something to say?
Gamba. There we go.
Just give me the basic gear.
Which is better? 70, 76. But this has more HP. This has less HP. Too bad there's only tier 3 gloves.
I'm getting
Okay.
some decent progress in my
What do we
research.
gamba on next? Claws? We're gonna gamba on claws? Okay, let's gamba on the claws. Gamba. Huh. Different claws. Okay, this is HP defense. This is crit rate and damage. Claw, give us a claw, give us Gamba, Gamba, gold claw, baby. Nope. Okay, try that again. Gold claw. No, okay. Again, gold claw.
Spar with me when you have the time.
Give me a gold claw. Oh my god, we have no more materials left. RNG, why? Why? Why?
Wow! I totally wasn't expecting products like these.
Okay, so we shall return to the quarry. Need to go this way. Ah, my eyes. My eyes. My eyes. So I'm thinking we might actually have a shorter stream today because we have exhausted actually most of the content we were working towards, and it's good to have a few short shorter streams after our long periods of 12-hour streams in the past few days. So we might not go the whole 12 hours today. We're also gonna have our Eyjafjalla Pulse stream tomorrow for the 4th anniversary event in Arknights. So there is that. But maybe we'll stay on for a couple more hours this stream. So okay, let's connect this motherfucker. Can it go directly into the farm spot? Surely it should, right? Place? How far can it go? How far can you go, baby? No, no, no. Oh, no. You can only go this far. That's... Well,
I'll just set it here.
it's close enough. It's almost inside the place. Then... I hope we still have enough. Oh, I think if I place this, we won't have enough for... one last thing. One last zipline inside that area just to hop this. Just to hop this ledge. These things aren't working. Pylons. These two.
Let's head there for a closer look.
If the pylon had one more tile of radius, one pylon could hit both of these. But instead I have to use 2. And it's taking up protocol shit that I need for other buildings. And that's annoying. It is very restrictive. Like, it can be 1 tile larger. Just give it a try. 1 tile larger. How much of a difference could it make, right? Right. Right. So we no longer have to do this back and
I saw
forth.
something over there.
We go through here. This is where our flowers spawn. Hopefully we have enough space to be able to put everything. Oh my god, fuck off. We need to go find that last upgrade so we can skip this. Where is it? Where could it be? Where could it be? Let's scout the place. Where are you? No, that's a chest over there. Where are you? Where could it be? The last upgrade for the protocol capacity. We need that in order to build. Keep building. Where is it? Where could it be? Maybe it's on the bottom floor. Where is it? Hello? Yeah, this shortcut works. We'll go on foot. Where is that thing? Where? Huh. Where could it be? Nothing over there. That's a rift. Do I see any shiny Orbeez? Where could it be? Yo, make a guide. We're on our own. So we're on the second layer. Oh, there's another mine there which we missed.
I think we're in luck today.
Second layer. Anything through here? No. There is a chest over there. Where could it be? Not over there.
Let's get working.
Stop. Stop. Cease, desist. So it's not on this floor. Where is it? No, no attacking us, please. I don't want to kill you. Oh, no, nothing behind here. Where could it be? Where could it
I saw
be?
something over there.
I mean, you saw something over there. This place? Maybe it could be hiding here? I haven't checked this place out. I don't know how to get up here though. How do we get up there? Hopping on top of Castle 3? Oh, we're still aggroed. Come on! Let go! Let go! Thank you for the berries.
I think we're in luck today.
Nothing over there. Where could it be? Down here? No. In here? No. Maybe somewhere? Question mark.
I'm getting
Here?
lucky.
Hmm? Hmm? Honestly, maybe I should just remove one of these mines. Do I really need these many mines? You have so many Originium mines out there. Oh, this is clogged up. Do I even need this at the moment? Do I? Whatever. It's just a technical test. I don't need this anymore. Might as well bring it back. Stash. So we have space. I don't need all these mines out here. Stash. Okay. There we go. That should be enough. So we could bring over a shortcut.
I'm going in.
Will it be faster than just spawning in from there, going around here, going through here, and jumping on these? No, but taking the zip line is just way more fun. Or maybe it's hidden behind some of these hidden walls. It's somewhere. Okay, whatever. Here we go. Place this down. Place. Yep. There we go. This should be good enough.
That should do it.
Okay, so now we have a shortcut to this thicket. Whenever we need to farm. Okay, let's test this out. Oh, this is so much faster.
Let's head there for a closer look. I think we've hit some jackpot.
Genuinely a cool game mechanic. Very cool
Go
hyperdrift.
get some sleep. I'll stand guard.
Very cool. I have way too much of this. Destroy. Destroy. Destroy.
I'm still trying to get used to the tele protocol. I prefer traveling such short distances.
So that's the quarry done. The Valley Pass, I think the Valley Pass is pretty short. Not a lot of super important materials here. It's really just Glowderma. And you can get Glowderma so many places else. You're not struggling on Glowderma. I don't feel the need to set up ziplines here. It's a pretty small map to begin with. But the Blight Zone seems to be untapped potential. Got spots here. Got a spot here for Copper Cap. Got a spot here for Vitraleaf. Then gotta bring all the power through here. It's still untapped potential. Okay, so
This thing might.
right. Let's head back to base first. We might need some power lines, power relays. Bum 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 bum.
Check this out. Guess we've never seen this before, right?
Missions. So Crisis Rift, I think maybe we now have strong enough weapons to take on the Crisis Rift. So I think we'll finish off the stream with that. We'll finish this thing, and then this is just collection stuff. Final challenge, Hypergraph. If you want us to do all of this for the technical test, mine every single part, grab every single chest. I guess. And that's a tutorial for the zip line, but we have passed that. Way back. Okay, let's make a pylon. Tower? Fuck me, I need to make this. Yeah, we need to make this again. We don't have enough for relay towers. Well, looks like it's base time again. It's time to play around with the base again. Let us. So our end goal for this stream would be to face Crisis Rift 2. I will just make a burner and then set that up, and then we'll go to Crisis Rift 2 just so we could get things done and rolling. Where is my thermal I need crystallite fiber. I need fiber. I need to grab it from this line. I'm gonna borrow some of that. Split 40. There we go. Here you go. Thank you. Thermal bank. Thank you. Placing.
That should do it.
No power for that one. Can this reach if I move it? Can it reach everything? It cannot reach everything. Nope, unfortunate. I need another one. Just over here.
I'll just set it here.
Then I'm gonna split it. Split. Like this. There we go. That helps out. Power! In you go. So let's do Crisis Rift number 2. It should be the last challenging rift of the technical test. Where is it? Where is it? The quarry is over here. And we could test out our new zip lines to get there. It's way over there, but we could take this route like this.
Resource site found.
Aha! Oh my god, that's so convenient. Okay, here we go. Last challenging rift, question mark, of the technical test. Let us go.
Ready for teamwork.
Our weapons are only 10 levels below max level, so let's see how it pans out. Three, 2, 1.
No rest for the weary. The time is nigh.
Time to give you a show.
Okay.
A weakness.
I'll need to set up heals. Whoa, I have no more heals. I didn't have heals set up before I came in here. But these did do a shit ton of damage. Oh my god, that's the check. Ow. We have no heals. I forgot to set up heals before we came in here.
It's your move.
Great. Gotta make sure we don't die from all of those.
Rising slash.
Oh my god, they just keep adding big boys. They keep increasing the enemies while you fight these worms. Whew.
My best.
Oh, Angelina's down. Oh fuck! I dove deep into that. That's my bad.
With me.
Heal.
Regroup. The time
Lift
is
it,
nigh.
bitch. And there we go. Damage. Damage check speed. That is the last challenging rift of the techno test. And there we go.
I'm still trying to get used to the tele protocol. I prefer traveling such short distances on my legs.
So, anything aside from that conquest of nature? You really want to make me look for all of these all over the map? Nah. Nah, dude. Terrell of the Meteorological Station. Treasure of a chip. Wheeze. So I think that's it. We did all the crisis rifts. They range from level 50 to 60 and then 70 plus. This was the one we were having the most trouble with because the worms would just constantly attack you. You guys are just stuck on the terrain. Wow. Angelium. Oh, they both made it. Oh, did they learn or was that pure luck? Guess we'll never know. So that is that. I mean, there's still stuff to explore, but I don't know where the rest of these are, especially in this area. You just noticed that they also use teleport. Travel. Technology of Terrans have finally surpassed the precursors. Yeah, they do. Teleporters are... I'm pretty sure teleporters are how Erlica does her ultimate. She just summons a huge building and slams it onto... slams it onto the enemy. Okay. So we are out of sanity. Our dailies have been done. We've done most of the challenging fights so far, and I don't think there are any more actually aside from that. I'm just looking around. We can attempt to electrify the Blight Zone. I still need to make another production line for Crystalline for that to make more relays, copper caps. I mean, this spot is already close enough to this spot that you don't need a zipline for this. This spot is already close enough to this spot that you can just fall down the cliff and go straight farming here. This is the only spot that really needs a shortcut. That's it. So rifts must also be a portal to the dungeons. Yeah, I still don't get the lore behind rifts. Are they pockets of reality? No, they just exist out in the world. Spatial rift filled with the unknown. Those who explore it might find essence softeners and stuff like that. So it's just a spatial rift. They haven't been explained, though. So we don't know. We don't know. And we've explored most of this map yet. I don't know if there are any more secrets to this final part of the map. I wish we could replay like any of the bosses that we fought before. Or at least replay the Crisis Rifts. Can we even replay the Crisis Rifts? I'm right beside one. Let's try it. Oh! Wait, what? Wait, what? Can you keep rerunning this for OB?
I'm still trying to get used
And
to the
gear?
teleprotocol. I prefer traveling such short distances
Huh?
on my legs.
What?
Gathering a team for a mission?
You could rerun these rifts? What happens? Wait. Okay, I'm gonna bring healing. Let's rerun this worm rift. What? You could rerun the Crisis Rift? I thought they were only one time. One and done. Interesting. This one has gacha materials, so I don't think it's supposed to be rerunnable. Unless you could just infinitely rerun this and get berries.
I'll do my best.
Is this a bug or is this intended? That's why we're testing. What? Oh yeah, we can rerun it. Will we get the same rewards though? Question mark. It gives you berries.
You had your chance.
Ooh, I got stunned out of that. How do I break you? So, ultimate does one break, so this thing
Our
first.
weakness! Gravity falls and so you!
Okay, there we go. That is that done with. Wrong one, dude. I was meant to attack this guy. Wrong one. Whoops. I could have parried that. Oh, nope. Can I still parry that? I can't parry that. There, I can parry that. Ow. Oh.
No more talk.
They're putting up a decent fight.
Fire ahead.
Combust.
With me. Regroup.
Okay, then there's a big boy over there.
I'll find a way to treat this.
It's alright. I'll find a way to treat this. Yeah, okay.
The wolves shall finish this.
Parry you.
Nothing to worry about. We'll tend to it later.
We are doing okay on HP. Oh, I got stunned out of that. I do like how enemy attacks that stun you can push you out of your actual skills. There's actual punishment for getting stunned while trying to use a skill. Whoop.
You had no chance.
You just watched my Endfield dodge button video, and I made the gameplay look hype. But you wish there was no homing attacks from enemies.
Oh, weakness!
Thank you, by the way. So, we got to repeat this Crisis Rift. It said that we could get some more berries and gacha materials. Huh? Wait. Huh? How many times can we run this Crisis Rift for gacha materials? We did it just 2 times. It didn't cost sanity. We got gear rewards and... I think this is a bug. I think this is a bug. Huh. Wow. It's definitely... I don't think Hypergriff wants you to have an infinitely farmable dungeon that just gives you gacha materials. Time to get rich and flex. Because the other Crisis Rifts have so far been one and done. No, that's the Unstable Rift, but this Crisis Rift? I'm not quite too sure, actually. If it's a bug, I'm pretty sure it's not intended that you could infinitely farm a rift with no sanity at all, and you could get gacha materials from it. That's not intended. Maybe it's a technical test thing, so that somehow we find a way to just clear out the gacha shop, just so that we could get some OB. But I don't know, it's kind of weird. I'm gonna check out Crisis Rift number 3, which is the Gigaspawn Rift. Where is it? Where them boys at? Where them boys at? Weapon tune? I don't know. Wait. Number 2 is repeatable. Wait, what? Surely. Right? Can't be. It can't be. Are we gonna fight the boys again? Are we gonna fight them again, but this time with higher level weapons and higher level skills? That sounds fun. Oh, I was looking for an excuse for an actual challenge to use high level power. Let's see if this actually works out the way it does. Wait, is this the right way? Am I going the right way? I need to go around. Nope. Inside the thing. Wait, huh. If it allows you to reset the Crisis Rift per day, that would be understandable, I guess. But we got to do that Crisis Rift twice in just one day. And we got gacha materials from it, so this is pretty weird. It's pretty weird, gay. It's pretty weird, gay. Which one is this? 1 or 3? This is 1. And we're allowed to do it again? For free? Low light for free? I'm allowed to do it again for free and get gacha materials for free?
Hope I can have some worthy of...
Huh, interesting. How many times can we do this in a day? Okay, science. Time to do some science. Science. This is the first Crisis Rift. These are the highest level rifts in the game. This one's just a horde mode. It's pretty easy to get through, so at least it's easy enough that we don't have to worry about failing. So we're just gonna do some science and see how many times we can complete this rift and farm gacha materials, gacha currency. Okay, they are all spread out. If they ever add a character that can suck enemies into one area with a black hole like Venti, that's gonna be an overpowered character for sure.
Continuing mission.
For sure.
Just a scratch. You had your chance. Get back on your feet.
Yeah, this rift is pretty easy. It's just it's annoying trying to fight all of them when they're all spread apart.
The time is nigh.
We must keep fighting.
Can you please get here? Oh my god, those three guys are just watching from a distance. Please come closer. Please come closer.
You had your chance.
We messed up.
Just a scratch.
Okay, this is taking longer than the higher level one just because these guys are so spread apart.
It's yours.
At least with these repeatable rifts, we have some high-level content to actually test out high-level characters. You gonna give me some gacha materials? Oh, that is weird. It is pretty weird, that we could go into these rifts and get some gacha materials for 0 cost. How many times can we do this? Let's keep going. 5? 3 times? I'm guessing 3, maybe? It just keeps going. Increase enemy stability. These have all of that. Don't think it'll change if you're able to do it a second time. Like, I don't know about these rifts. Maybe there are other... This is like an intended way, aside from daily quests, which are pretty easy and unengaging in themselves. Aside from those, this seems like the only other way to farm gacha currency in a day. But I don't get why they are infinitely repeatable, or I assume they are. There must be a limit to this, right? How many times you could do them in a day?
It's yours.
There's no indication how many times we could do them in a day. It just says we could do them. It's accessible. Science. We are doing science, experimenting. We are figuring shit out.
Ending this in one move. No more talk. With me, regroup.
It's all right.
I want to get better at using Wolfguard's Pursuit as a gap closer, because I feel like that's something I haven't tried much of yet. I'm pretty consistent at using Fial as a pseudo dodge now, but using Kagurabachi as a gap closer like this, if you're far away from an enemy and you need to get out of an AoE, if you're in the middle of one right now, I want to get used to doing this and then flying all the way out of an AoE. That sounds like a fun tech to learn. A fun technique to learn. Whether it's gonna be relevant in actual fights, who knows? Who knows? Oh my god, they're all fucking spread out. Come closer, assholes. Okay, that's the second time we completed this. This is gonna give us another... It's gonna give us more gacha currency. We're just farming this, and this is giving us... level 40 gear. Huh. Try again? Third time? Or we could go a third time. Okay, third time. Third time? Is this a limit? 5 times? I mean, 3 is a magic number. Surely it won't let us do more than 3.
No more. Ending this in one move. No more talk. With me, regroup.
Are gold gear stats randomized? Yes. For gear, oh wait, I can't pull up gear here. But gold gear, which you can randomly get from just crafting, the highest quality gear, the stats on those are completely randomized. They could range from like a 3% increase compared to purple gear, all the way up to 10% plus increases. So there is that. And there's not a lot of friction to actually making those and gambling on crafting them. As long as you have a production line of materials coming in, you could just keep trying to get gold gear. And there's not much friction compared to just going into a dungeon, finding an artifact, fighting a boss for like 5 minutes, and then coming out with an artifact that is unusable.
No more talk.
Can you guys just get in one area, please, like this? Thank you.
Time is not.
Thank you. Like, I don't blame people for feeling that the combat is clunky, especially in a fight like this, where there is so much going on. Sometimes you won't be able to pay attention if you're in an AoE or not. You're not paying attention to your individual inputs, so you could immediately get out of dodge. Like, I only really go into big combos like this, long combos, when it's a pursuit. Pursuits are powered up combos that you activate after using a skill. And usually, most of the time, it's just smarter to just get a few hits in and just reposition. But I do understand how clunky that feels. I can adapt. But yeah. What do you mean we could try it again? How many times can we do this? What? I don't think this is intended. Oh my god, we could try the 4th time. Okay, that's enough for me, dog. That's enough for me. So, interesting. The Crisis Rifts are infinitely repeatable, and they will give you gacha materials for free. So, I definitely think that is not intended to go on live servers.
Medical services can be,
or else, you know, we could just get any character we want for free. And the gambling company does not want you to get power for free. So, it must be something tech test specific, just to get people, just so people have enough berries. I call them berries. They're called Ourobarrel instead of Originium or Orundum. They're called Ourobarrel, so I'll call them berries. That's the gacha currency for Endfield. And you're required to you're required 100 per each of these things just to try them out. These crisis rifts are probably just repeatable, so you have a consistent way of just reaching these. Okay, so that must be it. Berries sound nice. Is that gonna be our push? Are we gonna advocate? Are we gonna be the one guy that advocates we call the gacha currency for Enfield berries because they're called Oro Barrel? Oro Barrel berries. Just like berries in One Piece. Berries, the currency in One Piece. I mean, it rolls off the tongue really well. OB just sounds too much like OP. But berries is kinda iconic.
The cities and
Okay, anyway, so that's that. Apparently, we could repeat crisis rifts all throughout the tech test. You're saving your berries. And they look like berries. They look like raspberries. The currency. Hold up. Can we get... I want to pull up an image of it. I wonder if we can. Is it in the inventory? Valuables. No? This thing? Or a barrel. It looks like a berry. It looks like a red berry. A special form of finely artificed originium. The beautiful appearance and usefulness make such stones extremely popular. It looks like a berry. It looks tasty. I want to lick it. But I might develop oropathy if I lick it. I'll definitely develop oropathy if I lick it. It looks tasty though. Oro or berry. Sure tastes better than OP. So anyway, there's that. We haven't experimented with a few other systems in this game. Specifically the essence system. Like, there's one other piece of randomized gear that you have to create in the manufacturing station. Assembly station. It is... Well, thank you for the free loot, but okay. It is the essences. But you need to farm? You need to farm these from... Yeah, you need to farm these from just monster drops. And then you combine them together to create higher rarity versions. And then to get the gold rarity versions, you need to spend some of these, which you get from the Essence Rift, which is 50 sanity. So we haven't experimented with this. So far, I've just been using whatever's been dropping. Oh, okay, we could upgrade this into purple. Surely... Oh no, we could upgrade this to blue. How good are these? Bad. Oh, this has an attached skill. That's good, actually. This has an attached skill, which is good, actually. So these are actually pretty good to keep. Like, even though you might want to combine these together into a higher rarity one, you're not guaranteed to gain attached skills when you make more of these. And these skills are super powerful. At least way more than just these. At a baseline, these are very good. Whatever. I'm getting rid of these. Whatever. Science. Science! Did we get an attached skill? Oh, we did. What is this? It's stronger than the skill from the green one. Oh, okay. Science. We figured out something new. We learned something new.
Interesting about my past. If you're really that curious, go read some old newspaper
Interesting.
instead.
Or is this just different? I don't know. But that's an interesting new essence that we could put into a weapon. Anything else I could upgrade? So I don't know what the gameplay loop of this is going to be like. Because in Rifts, usually your daily activities will just mostly involve doing your farming route, doing your dailies, your 3 dailies that you get from the trading post over here. You're not really going out into the open world just to fight mobs just for essence drops and essences don't drop inside of rifts. Enemies in rifts do not drop any loot. The only loot in any rifts are at the end when you spend sanity. So I don't know what they plan to do with how you're supposed to farm this. Do they just want you to go out into the open world to fight random low-level mobs just to get more and more of these things?
I have a funny name. Go ahead and laugh about it. I won't mind.
Is that the plan? Because that sounds, not gonna lie, like a chore. You go out there into the wilderness, you track down the enemy that drops the green version of this. You fight them a bunch of times. Sometimes they won't even drop, and then that's gonna be annoying. Then you reset the instance, and then you do it all over again just to get 3 of these, just to combine, and then you do that process all over again just to make 1 for a purple. I think this is pretty half-baked. Like, there's no dedicated way to farm these out. But you don't want every farming to be sanity driven too? You don't think? Yeah, but I know. But also, eventually you do out-level every single area eventually. So farming this will not be a challenge, it's gonna be a chore. I'm just thinking about you entering a map, then you go hunt down the guy that drops a thing, you kill him, he didn't drop the essence, so you reset the map, you go back to his area, you fight him again, and that sounds like
look at them and punch a few buttons.
brainless
Doesn't this make you feel like a machine yourself?
monotony. It doesn't. I don't feel like that'll be fun. So, I think I wouldn't mind if you're able to farm essences inside of rifts. Like, I wouldn't mind if essences just drop from enemies in rifts, even if you don't use sanity, because you don't need sanity to enter a rift. You just use the sanity for the rewards at the end of it. Like maybe a mini boss, like a weekly. Yeah. But like, yeah. Essences, they're not very consistent drops all throughout the game. Like, we only have this many essences after playing. I don't think this is a lot, actually. I've been playing for over 40 hours, and this is really all the essences I have after 40 hours. And I'm not directly farming them. Most of these came from mini bosses. Like this thing. I know exactly where this thing drops. I don't know if we could farm more recipes of it. Or different versions of it. Defeat Agilomera Javelin to loot this. Or you could make it in your base. Agilomera Javelin, it is over here. Let's visit one of these guys. We're doing some science. We're researching. We're scientists. We're explorers. I tell that to myself. So there should be a Javelin Boy right here. This is where the Javelin Boy is at. Time to show off my... Did you put them in a weapon? You've seen a streamer with 2 gold essences in 10 hours? I don't know if you could drop gold essences from enemies. I haven't seen any gold essences. I think gold essences are only craftable. But you need to farm specific guys. You need a lot of purple stuff. Like, it's this guy that you have to farm. Is it guaranteed to farm an essence whenever we kill this guy? Let's find out.
Get back on your feet! Break them!
Let's find out. No, it is not guaranteed to drop from these guys. Think I'm just unlucky? Pretty sure you've seen it dropped. Yeah, so it's not guaranteed either. If you go farm this guy, then I'm guessing this does feel like brainless monotony. So this guy's gonna be dead How fast will he respawn in order to actually get a farming groove on? So let's go to a different map. And then go back into the quarry. And see if he respawns. But most likely he won't respawn. I've seen him not respawn right after killing him. So maybe it really is luck to get gold drops. I've seen purple drops come from enemies, not gold drops. Gold drops, those were recipes that you could use to make the essences. Actually, flashbang loading screen, I know. When the video interviews start, the first thing I'm gonna say to my interviewee is, can you please make a dark mode loading
Let's
screen?
head there for a closer look. I
That's the
think
first
we
thing
can
I'm gonna say. Is this guy... Okay, he's dead. So we need to find a different guy. Let's kill this asshole and see if he drops any essences.
There is no room for
Nope.
diplomacy.
Nothing. Nothing. Just Latisse. How about you guys? You guys drop anything? Is that? That's an essence, I think. Oh, that's another essence. Okay, okay. At least with these guys, they're dropping it semi-frequently. And with any essences that you don't loot, that you forget to loot, it just goes straight to your mail. So that's pretty nice. Like if you accidentally forget to loot something on a map, like an essence, it goes straight to your mail. But any other material, I think it just disappears. So what did we find actually? Essence. Here. This thing. We could make a purple version of this thing now. And then, oh, we could make a gold version once we make a purple version. Oh, okay, let's try that out. Let's make a gold essence. We're gonna do some science. Science! We can make a gold essence now, since I think we have enough materials, question mark. Or do I not have the recipe? Recipes, I feel like, have only dropped from mini-bosses
Idealism is always
that I've faced in the story mode, but I'm not quite too sure about that. So, can we combine... This is the thing, right? Envoy? No, wait! Oh, what? So we can make one of these. Aerial increases dealt by 46%. I've seen 70% of this on a lower rarity essence. Ooh. Ooh. I'm pretty sure I have a lower rarity essence with a higher multiplier of Raptor's Flurry. Do I? I'm pretty sure about that. I've been using it on Shen. Which one? So this is that. Which one is it? Ground Adept. Ground Adept, Latisse. Which one is it? No. Pursuit. Raptor's Flurry. This is a blue version. It has a 70% multiplier on Raptor's Flurry. This is a purple version which has 46%. Whoa! Whoa! It's random. But I'm pretty sure at least the attached effects have a higher range. Have a higher range when it's higher rarity. But the attached skills, it looks like it has a static range throughout every single tier. Why can't you be 70%? Why can't you be like him? Like this guy. This is better for Chen than this actual higher rarity one. But it has better stats on this thing compared to, I don't know. We still don't know the stat ranges for sure. But anyway. Can't I combine all these together? Unless I don't have the recipe to. The guy she told you not to worry about? Yeah. There's this big boy. You only get this from the big lad. The big lad. What does purity mean? This is a P grade sample with 80% purity. Compared to 95% purity. 80. Is that just because of the color rarity? Yeah, it's just the color rarity. Interesting. Interesting. So I still don't know what differentiates different essences. Like, can only some of them get certain attachment effects? Can some of them only get Moon Splitter and nothing else? Who knows? We're eventually gonna have to fill a wiki with this information. There's a lot of testing to do, which I'm not willing to do. I do not work for any of these websites. Check the 3 again. The 3? This? These 3? The 3. The 3? You don't know? Neither do I. Neither do I. Okay, so I'm wondering if there are any other recipes. Envoy Essence A. I am able to combine it. It's just that these fuckers are locked. So they're naturally locked. Well, I guess that's good, just so you don't accidentally lose them. So let's unlock them so we could actually get a gold essence. There we go. That's why. I was wondering why I'm not able to fuse. Okay, we could
I
fuse
do have
something.
Some very humble opinions. Not
Huh?
of great importance, of course, but
What?
if you're willing to listen,
Oh,
then I won't mind
recast.
sharing them.
Recast is re-rolling, while fuse is upgrading. Okay. Let us get a gold essence and see how strong this bitch be, or weak this thing is. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Bro! 46! The blue essence goes up to 7th. That's a wait. I wasted that. Oh, that's kind of annoying. 46. The blue essence I use on Chen is 70%, and this is weaker. This gold essence that we upgraded is a downgrade versus the blue essence. It's 46. It didn't even reach max range. That's annoying. I'm pretty sure
Maybe we should
at least
review
the attributes
process
are a
for our
higher
next mission,
range, but
just to be on the safe side.
yeah, definitely. Lower rarity essences could definitely have better stats. I think that's pretty unintuitive. It's kind of interesting that they could have better stats from a usability point of view, but it is unintuitive from from a logical sense. Like Raptor's Flurry, 46 on a gold essence, but this thing has 70% on a blue essence that I got as a random drop. So I will lock this actually. Fuck this. But we can re-roll this actually. There's a re-roll function. How do we use that? So recast is re-rolling, but you need 3 of them. Oh my god. So you need 3 of these to re-roll into the same thing again. Oh my god. Welp. Okay. I think the essence system is pretty half-baked. I think logically,
I know that
skills should
strength
be
isn't everything, but in Talos too.
like a higher tier
can't
essence
live
should
without it.
always be objectively better than a lower tier one. That should just make sense. It's also feeling a progression. Like if you find a lower rarity one with shit stats, it should, and then you find the higher rarity ones, it should feel like an upgrade. But instead, higher rarity ones can actually be downgrades. So that's kind of weird. It's pretty weird. I don't like that. So you might actually waste a lot of time. Sure, you don't need sanity to farm out essences, but imagine just hunting down these essences, putting them all together. You waste like hours of your life just to get a downgrade. It's not even a guaranteed upgrade that you spend your time farming these essences. Not worth it at the moment. No, you're better off just using random drops and just re-rolling if you have it, but dedicating time to farm out these things does not seem like a good use of time. Just because higher rarity essences can become downgrades instead of upgrades. That sucks. Anyway, we have enough resources to gamba again. We're gonna gamba! Let's gamba for... Oh, okay, it crashed. Okay, that's pretty... So, that is, what, the 5th time we've had a menu crash? That has happened consistently. I don't know what triggers it. Maybe it's being inside the base and clicking on the inputs too fast.
Arknights.
But that menu crash has happened multiple times throughout all our streams. So anyway, I will take this time to actually refill my water for a water break. I will be right back.
I know that strength isn't everything, but in Talos too, you can't live without it. Idealism is always detached from reality, and it's the first step towards disappointment. I know that strength isn't everything, but in Talos too, you can't live without it.
I hath returned with water and some Nutella sandwiches. What's my favorite operator? Mechanically, I think Fial is my favorite operator because this guy just does it all. He is the most solid operator in the game, probably S tier, just because he has the most consistent healing out of everyone. He could keep up the party, topped up with his ultimate, which recovers 30% of HP for everyone. He has pretty low cooldown that you could use, and from the small tricks that I could do with him, like using his skill as a dodge, because there's no dodge in this game, I like to use his skill defensively, like a dodge. There's some neat tricks that you do with Fial. He's very mechanically cool, and you can build him in many different ways. As a character, let's not talk about who my favorite characters are, because it's kind of none. So far, most of the characterizing of all of
My turn to have a go at
My crusade is
the
far
playable
from
characters has been
My turn to
has
have
been
a go
pretty
at this,
bland.
right?
So I don't like most of them from a narrative point of view. At least Chen is pretty harmless as a character.
Got something to say?
Kagurabachi is offensively bland. He is so offensively bland. People who unsubscribed to me after I first gave my first impressions that Kagurabachi over here might be the most blandest Arknights character we've ever had in this entire series, they owe me an apology. They owe me an apology. His character, his voice acting, whatever. It's all pretty boring and basic. But Fial's
notify me first.
Fial's a Giga Chad. At least I like him more because of gameplay reasons. I haven't tried the others though. We don't have.
My crusade is far from over.
Do I have the XP to keep the others up and even try them? I can. Can I promote? Can I promote them? I can actually. We can play around with Ember. Like, can I bring them up? Oh my god, we could bring Ember up. Oh my god, I didn't realize I had enough to actually catch them up like this. Oh my god, oh, whoa.
Knowledge this time.
So, apparently we could try Ember. I didn't know I had enough materials to level up one other character.
I do have some very humble opinions. Not of great importance, of course, but...
Let me try Ember. Ember's kit looks really interesting. She's a great sword user like Kagurabachi, but she could give everyone a shield after she uses her AoE knockdown ultimate, I guess. So she has some sustain. The way I see building her is you build around low HP. Because I think her gotcha weapon, I'm assuming this is her signature weapon. It feels like it. Her signature gotcha weapon has increased damage and crit when she is below 40% HP. And her shield will help you take less damage. So maybe you could balance around playing at low HP with her. I don't know. It seems like an interesting build that we could try out. I need 16 more proto sets to even... Okay. Well, we can't bring her over 50 just yet. What about
Before
Zaihi?
you save the world, you have to study it.
So she is a orb maker. Huh. condenses a lattice sphere that orbits around the caster. Whenever a nearby enemy takes skill damage from operators, the sphere also attacks the target. So, if you have a skill that hits multiple times a lot, you could stack a lot of damage with this. So I think she combos best with Chen and her ultimate. You cast Stack Overflow first. Chen hits 8 times when she does her ultimate, so that's 150% times 8. That's increased damage with Stack Overflow. You don't know how they'll do the male admin. He looks like the edgy MC, while female is more casual. They both look edgy to me. But anyway, their characterization throughout the story has been mostly goofy. Mostly goofy, mostly bland. Let's level up Zaihi.
I must learn more about the truth of this world I'm trying to protect. The more you learn, the less you know. Ever heard this claim before?
Okay, I do have enough XP to level 2 characters up to 50. Oh, nope, I'm poor. I'm poor. Nope, I do not. There's that. Can't play with Zaihi or Ember just yet. I mean, we can, but they'll only be level 50. And their skills are not good. And I have not leveled their weapons. Jesus Christ, what is this? Armpit bareback window. Like, there's a butt window right here. You see her butt, and then you see her back right here, and then you see her breastises right up front. Can't print money with a factory now? Yeah. Credits, you can only get credits from your daily quest and the rift and maybe exploring around. But so far, yeah, you can't print money. No, I want to print money. Ember has some attributes. Ew. Big attributes. Oh my god, the physics. Oh my god, the physics. Boing. 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 Relic has physics for some reason too. That's how gravity works.
Endman, my oathbound quota has yet to be met. Grant me a boon of 3 additional hours of combat. Nehemia. This is not yet the time for me to meet her.
That's one other name drop which we don't know of yet. Who is Nehemia?
Before my personal crusade is done, I shall have no place to return to, nor have anyone whom I wish to see. I only pray that I'll no longer make any decisions that I will regret.
Okay, so there is that. What else? Any other new things? Enemies? Got the lore Triagelos, main all-purpose enemy, the final boss of the technical test. Is Ember a fallen Sancta? We don't know actually. It just says that Ember is a Sancta, but she doesn't have wings.
I have yet to complete my many quests.
But she still has a halo. She doesn't have any Sarkaz features, from what we can see. She has no tail, but she has no wings. Where did her wings go? How's it going? You just rejoined the stream. Welcome back, Jevil. We're just admiring Ember's assets. She is over-designed though. She's kind of over-designed. You're gonna assume not then from what we could see. No, it just says that she is a Sancta. Why she doesn't have wings, we don't know. We don't know what happened between Arknights and Endfield. What happened to the law? Something happened. Sancta don't have their wings anymore. Not fallen? I initially thought that Zaihi was actually a Sancta. Well, at least a fallen Sancta. Just because she looks very religious. And she has Sarkaz horns, so I was assuming that she might be a fallen Sancta. But no, it says here that she's a Sarkaz. So it's kind of weird because Zaihi and Ember are, within the lore, partners in crime. They both came from the Order of the Steel Oath together, and they've been traveling together as roommates. Giggity. One of them a religious Sarkaz. The other one is a religious knight. A religious knight Sancta. Ember and Zaihi give Shining and Nightingale vibes? Kinda, yeah. They do remind me of Shining and Nightingale. Zeraphine Zaihi. Even her name, her first name is angelic. Zeraphine, Seraphine, Seraphim, that's an angel. It's a Sarkaz with the name of an angel. Lowlight, what did you mean by this? John Hypergriff Lowlight, what did you mean by this? Avuena, we still haven't had any opportunity to learn about some of these characters. So far, the only characters that have shown up in the story are Fial, Angelina, Kagurabachi, Shen, Enmin, and Perlica. Of the gacha characters that have not shown up yet are Avuena, Zaihi, and Ember. Who knows when they'll show up? Maybe they'll show up when their patches drop. when their banners drop, that's when they'll show up in the story. There's still the mystery of the 6 stars in this game. Because the only 6 star is Enmin. Every other character is a 5-star, actually.
Blessed be Tal. Thank you for having.
I have yet to complete.
You actually gazed. Understood.
So, if Angelina, Avuena, Zaihi, and Ember are gonna come from the gacha, they're only 5 stars, so they're not even the stars of their own banners. There are still 6 stars coming. And the only difference that we know with 6 stars versus 5 stars is that they have a second skill that you can choose from to diversify gameplay. All other 5 stars only have one skill.
Right back at me. Got it.
And the interesting part about all this is the existence of 5 and 6 stars implies that there are 4 stars, 3 stars, 1 stars, 2-star characters? How does that work? 2 skills for 6 stars and 1 skill for 5 stars is too little? I don't know, I feel like it's just right. I feel like there's still a lot of things that you could do with certain characters that people haven't caught on yet. Like, mainly with
to the best of my abilities.
My main example being Fial. People think he's a healer, but he's also your dedicated dodge button. Just because you could use his skill as a dodge. So, some skills do have certain tricks that you could learn to just increase their viability, or increase their like uses in combat. I don't know. I don't think a single Arknights content creator or streamer or tester playing the technical test right now has fully grasped what each character can do just yet. I think there are still some tricks to be learned with every character. And not just because they only have one skill. Like, one skill might be enough.
You actually gazed right back. Before you save the world, you have to study it. Understood.
You wish 5 stars get at least 2 skills? Well, doesn't seem like that's gonna pan out. Looks like 6 stars will be getting 2 skills that you could choose from. My only question is, what about 4 stars and below? Like, why start this game out with 5 stars as your free characters? How are they gonna design 4 stars or less? It's only a tech test, so you could cope. Rue. How are they gonna design 4 stars or below, and how often will you be able to get them? We still don't know. There are still many questions revolving around how many characters are going to be coming out for Endfield over a period of time in between banners and shit. Like, what's a 4-star going to feel like compared to the current 5-star lineup? Will we have 1-star robots just like Lancet 2 and the others? Will we have... I don't know. You already get this solid lineup for mostly free, which is Fial, Angeline. Oh no, you don't get Angeline for free. Angeline is a banner character. You get Fial, Kagurabachi, Chen, and Enmin and Perlica for free. Or as free to play. Angeline is a gacha character also, I forgot. Angeline is probably gonna be on the first banner. Ever. The first banner ever. She's gonna be the 5-star in the banner, and someone else is gonna be the 6-star. Just, we don't know who. My running theory is that we have a hint on who might be the next character that they reveal.
I have yet to complete my many quests.
Just because I think the Lingering Thunder isn't actually Ember's signature weapon. Because all the gacha weapons have consistently been signature weapons for specific characters, like the Charred Command is clearly designed for Kagurabachi.
I really need some
Chen's blade
exercise.
is literally named after Chen.
I love the
The Quester Spiritual,
Good job.
the gacha polearm is clearly designed for Avuena.
Before you save the world.
The Tower of Will is actually Zaihi's staff.
My
But-
crusade is far from over.
I don't think the Lingering Thunder fits Ember at all. Like, the colors don't match. Maybe the tech theme matches because she's from the Order of the Steel Oath, but that's it. It's just the main yellow accents that make me wonder if the Lingering Thunder belongs to a different 6-star or 5-star character. Who knows? Maybe a different greatsword user. Who knows? That's my speculation. There might be a different greatsword user coming in the future.
You should be well rested, Administrator.
The Halo of Talos
Endfield
is
needs you.
Perlica's signature weapon. It's the one that matches her the best. Her pulse damage and stuff.
Understood.
The Parched Thirst Proto is the Enmin's signature weapon. Just because it's the only short-handed short weapon that has knockdown damage as a 6-star weapon, and it matches up with her knockdown skills, the slashing dash. She's the only one-hander that has a knockdown skill. So that's that. Why does it look like a Sarkaz weapon? Who knows? Could be anything. What is the lore behind this weapon? Portable Aetherside Tech Labs attempted to blend medical and weapons tech together. Their goal is to create a sword that knows more about hurting people than you. Huh? What does this mean? Lowlight, what did you mean by this? What did you mean by this? Okay, anyway. You don't know why you think of racing when you see Perlica's weapon, same color palette?
Thank you for having faith
It's
in
got-
me, Administrator.
It's got some funky patterns on it. It's pretty cool looking. I do like the yellow and the purple. It's pretty cool. Halo of Talos, what is the lore behind this gacha weapon? If you guys are gonna be spending money on these weapons, they better have substantial lore at least, maybe? Oh, it's one sentence. Great. Some strongly believe that Talos 2 is just the starting point of a grand journey. This weapon's probably gonna cost like, I don't know, 30 bucks. Gacha currency, I don't know. Anyway, 30 bucks plus if you're unlucky. Sure, why not? Okay, so I am feeling like I've exhausted a lot of the content of the techno test at the moment, aside from testing out different characters and also expanding electricity into this area, but I don't feel like it. This area is already pretty accessible without ziplines. It's only this thing, and we have a lot of surplus stuff. So I don't know. I feel like the only thing left really is the only content left, real content left, is just to keep optimizing the base. But I don't think that is interesting content, stream-wise. So, I feel like I might actually end stream early today, compared to our 12-hour streams for the past 3 days. It has been a good 5.5 hours at least. So anyway, there are no more surveys they're sending out. I did get some more updated insights after playing some more. So hopefully they send out some more surveys, so I could update my thoughts, or at least, you know, eventually during the interview, if they ever do that. You can delete red. Oh no, my mail is gone. No, my collector's items. Okay, never mind. You've heard that Genshin has a weapon gacha and that everyone hates it. Really hope Endfield won't add it. Kinda too late for that. Actually, no, it's not too late for that. It's a tech test. So yeah. Anyway, people have valid concerns over the weapon gacha. Problem is that they cannot produce as many characters as they do in Arknights compared to Endfield. Arknights has a lot of characters coming out all the time just because you have to fill a 12-slot team. Here you only have a 4-slot team, and they're also 3D rendered most of the time. They all have voice actors. They all have rendering and shit. They have to go through different pipelines of development, at least way more than a 2D visual novel like Arknights. And, well, the weapon gacha is probably most likely going to be a thing. The 6-star weapon gacha, at least. But from what we've learned is that you can play the game with the free-to-play 5-star weapons and it should be just fine. Like, these are honestly very, very strong. Not gonna lie, I admit, they are very strong. They are way stronger than... They're understandably stronger than all of the tiers below them. But do you need them? I think this game is honestly pretty easy. If you keep up with the levels, if you keep up with your weapon levels, if you keep up with your skills, if you gear properly with the gear tier sets, the story mode can be cleared just fine with the free-to-play 5-star weapons. We played majority of the game with these 5-star weapons, and then we only really were experimenting with the gacha ones later on near the end of the game. So far, it's still doable, it's still playable. Will you have less power than a gacha weapon? Sure. Yeah, we definitely see that. Problem is, will there be content where that actually matters? That's the only question. Like, it doesn't matter if your characters are super strong, you have a super built-up character and team with synergies and shit, with optimized stats and shit, if there's no content in the game where that actually matters. And that's where different game modes like IS2, IS3, SSS, integrated reclamation algorithms, CC, pinch out, those are all very valuable game modes to have because those are designed as endgame modes to push your built-up characters to their limits, and those are important to have, especially in Endfield. So, time will tell whether gacha weapons will be that impactful or not. Whether you'll actually feel a difference doing hard level content if they ever put those into the game, or you won't, because so far, game's pretty easy. But anyway, yeah. So, that is all of that. How does later game feel at the moment? Later game, which is where we are currently at now, so far, when we're focusing really on the repeatable stuff. Like every single time we start the stream, we try to get a grasp of how it feels to be a daily Endfield player. So we always go with the usual routine of picking up the 3 daily quests, finishing that, doing our mushroom and flower farming routes to make sure we have promotion and skill materials available, and then you spend your sanity. Those are the 3 things that you have to do every single day for Endfield as a chore, and it takes about 1 to less than an hour to an hour and an hour and a half, depending on whether you have ziplines available to make your farming route more efficient. So it's more like, yeah, an hour to an hour and a half of content every single day at endgame. There's no repeatable content just yet, unless we want to count the crisis rifts that we could repeatedly try to do. Have I done all the hard rifts I talked about? Yep. Apparently we could repeat them. We could repeat them all throughout the technical test. So, yeah. Anyway, those are the hardest content in the game at the moment. I don't even think that Triagelos, the final boss of the story mode, was even hard to begin with. It was flashy, it had tons of great mechanics and effects, but I don't think it was hard to fight at a equal level. It was level 50, we were level 50, we were undergeared in every other aspect, but it did not hit hard. This game is not Dark Souls. It is not designed to scare away the hoes. Hypergriff would like the hoes to stay to turn them into gambling addicts. So, time will tell how they'll apply more endgame level content. Yeah. Anyway, that is that for me. I will be ending stream. You guess the Crisis Rifts are just the equivalent of challenge mode in OG Arknights now that you think about it? I don't even think. Actually. Yeah, okay, that's comparable, true. Okay. Anyway, I am ending stream. We gotta wait for Inferno Rifts. Yeah. I will be peacing out. Thank you to everyone that stopped by to just chat, chill out, use this as second monitor content. We will be peacing out for now. Tomorrow, we'll be streaming the 4th anniversary event for Arknights. We will be pulling 300 bulls for Chen. I'm not... will I do it on stream? Fine. Yep, we'll be pulling 300 pulls for Chen, for Eofiala, for Swire, and then we'll be playing the game modes and the levels. We'll be going back to Arknights tomorrow. A short little break from Endfield. Once again, my name is Nez, and thanks for watching. I'ma see you all next time, which is tomorrow. Bye-bye.